Hello, Bacon. Congrats on being back later. Hello, Bayray. Oh no, Bayray, you're in the ad dimension. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I got this dude up on the flat screen TV. What? That's too much power. I'm not allowed to be there. Hello, Han. By flat screen, I hope you mean one of those really old flat screens that's still really wide. Like a wide flat screen. Me and Han are watching your stream? Oh my god. It's like I'm German. Oh my god. Look at me! Look at me! Yeah. Is that what you want? Is that what you want from me? You were just watching Gemma? I knew it. We turned him off to watch you? My god, I'm honored. Just for that, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea and burn my mouth. Yep, I burnt my mouth. Just for you. Ray's deep fried? Congrats. Congrats on your deep fried state, Ray. Are you ready to watch this weird demo for this weird game? Hope so. Hope so. After the cyclone, it started getting warmer again also, which I'm annoyed about. I thought it was going to get cooler. But it's warmer again. I hate the heat. I hate it. Should outlaw it, personally. That's what I think. Hope everyone's doing pretty good, though. Only pretty good, that's all I hope, though. You can't be doing any better than that. It's not allowed. I'm doing alright. I've been really out of my art flow lately, which is annoying, but I'm trying to get back into it, because I also like streaming art. But I haven't had anything to draw, so I'll get something whenever I get to it, or whenever Thick does that giveaway. I'm curious who's going to win that. I'm very curious. Okay, ads are over. Good, good, good. Good. Hello. It's me. So this is a, I think the terminology is CRPG, which is like a less combat. Well, really, it's just like Disco Elysium. That's the comparison. But it's like a more dice roll-y, conversational, tabletop-based RPG. This is a demo for one that I saw. It looks kind of neat, so I wanted to try it out. I don't know how long the demo is going to go for exactly, but I'm imagining it's not ages. Maybe. Barry, I'm gonna look at that later. You've sent me an image of a video of Leon Kennedy wearing jeans, and I don't think I should watch that right now. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe if I fail a really important dice roll, I'll watch that for comfort. I like this graphics though. The slight gradient on the sky is really nice. Oh god. Oh no. How about we just go pre-built? I did actually have a look at this a little bit. Or maybe I should have a look at what these things are. Like what each thing entails, right? Why? Oh, there we go. Strength. Measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. Oh, that's for me then. I'm so testosterone-pilled, it's crazy. Allows you to equip extra items. Useful in encounters. Aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. A low-strength cleric is a weak, sniveling rat. Oh. A low-strength cleric is afraid of women? Sounds like me. Maybe I'm a low-strength cleric. I feel like these feel like they're kind of biased as the skill is talking to me. Yeah, my increased manhood. I like the little weird goblin face. The search for meaning is as vital as your struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Dexterity. Measures natural reflexivity, balance, and poise. Is it that feeling of sleep preservation when everything falls apart around you? To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good, to progress towards a new future, full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. Interesting. Just run away, dummy. You just leave. If things are getting shit, just hit the bricks. That's what they say. Exactly that. I didn't mess it up at all. Republican revolutionary. Hold on. Wait a second. Constitution. Hit points. Esoteric connection. Your political party and 2% had 2% in the latest polls and you don't care. That's too real. Pain is good for me. Intelligence. Higher intelligence, you can prepare more spells. Oh my god, I can cast. Think of an actual plan and vote for myself. I feel like this won't matter too much, seeing that this is just a demo. Empower your spells. Be kind and good to all folk. There are no big bad evil guys. I would probably read these in my own time, but I don't want to be on the character creation screen for too long. Charisma. High charisma, you get a discount in select stores. Every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Oh, that sounds like me. I just, I have no morals. And also, be sociopathic. That's also related to my no morals. So this is as far as I looked when I was testing this was working. I think I want to go for a scholar cleric. Purely because the tagline is from a Proto Man song. And I like the Proto Man. Maybe I can cast spells. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darwinian Library. That's not how you say that. Darwinian Library. The strange history of Jules Werem was a content companion to you. Yeah, I'm a lore enthusiast. Pushes up glasses. I think I'll find. Thank you for trying this early demo. It's coming together step by step, and I'm excited to show you this first snippet of the adventure. Now get your cleric out there on the streets of Norvik. In early 6, Khan, a slight breeze will be your end, and it'll be glorious. Yay, I can't wait to fall over and crumple. Speak with the dead, 3rd level necromancy. Skip intro? No. Draw. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intelligence. Dice 8, success. Ragan. Ragan? I'm gonna say Ragan. Your name is Ragan. And your statement of citizenry, Ragan Hemlin. Oh, okay, so I can click on them to have it be explained. A privileged political and legal status afforded to landed Earthfolk. Burghers, and members of the aristocracy. Maybe I didn't consider the implications that I'd have to be reading words. Strength, success. The people of Earth, ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani Coast, true mythological heroes, Earth. Earth is our god. Or my god. Doesn't sound right. Ragan Hemlin. Ragan, stay silent. That doesn't sound right. No, no one calls you by your name. What? You're often referred to as cleric. A cleric is a servant of God, yeah. So I'm a servant of the god. My name is cleric. If your name is what they call you, that is it. That is it? I feel like that should be that it is. It could be worse. You answer. Another question is stated in the dark. What is your occupation? What's an occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? Something really important. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Look around. Your senses reach out into a void. A glimmer is dangling far, far away. What class am I? Upper class. You're a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. You're a city cleric. Nothing more. I'm a goddamn wizard. Gods be damned you are. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? You need to find out who blew up the tea shop. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Goblin, short and green. Yeah, I know this. I know a thing or two about goblins. Got claws and fangs, little monsters. 3 tribes. In Norvik. Your home city, founded by your god in the wake of the Coast War. Built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The coast, also known as Jaws Rum, is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. Close you get to the Infinite Wastes? That sounds nice. 10,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors, this land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste. I hadn't thought about the fact that, I don't know if this is like D&D lore, or if this is their own lore. I'm assuming this is their own lore. I feel like it would be subverting the D&D world and not be using it. Control? A tea shop? Control. Control of everything. It's what you were made for. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. I don't have any strong opinions on tea shops. In fact, I never think of them at all. No. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is questions to be answered. Your goal is... Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep them talking. Been silent here for far too long. My brain? To rule the world, it is only right. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? Oh, thanks, Joe. Getting real into it, aren't we? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgaelits. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Okay, I'm probably agreeing with the Asgaelits. Them. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary Freed Striders. A Free Strider, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the wizards. The old wizard, not wizard. Oh, okay, no, it's just explaining that. Okay. Elections are exhausting. Okay, I didn't... people in the East have overthrown the old wizards and guards. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's finally time to join the free cities and get rich. It didn't tell me about the nationalists, but that's okay. I can assume what they are. The Asgaelists. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. Maybe I should have gone with the nationalists since I'm a crazy wizard. I don't know. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? The same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free! I fell into divinity. She took me whole. I died when he died. Stay silent until the darkness ends. I am not dead. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard, damn you. I can't die. Hello, Sleep. Welcome in. And there I am. My funny little helmet. Raw Fury. Not heard of them publishing-wise before. That might be turned down just a little bit. Oh, I like my boots. I'm a fan. My booties. No, my cool watch. Give it back. I need it. I was not expecting this dramatic music. I like it. Esoteric amber. Your PC kind of shit itself and lagging behind 15 seconds? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that a fixable shit behind? Hopefully. If you can refresh Twitch. That happens to me commonly. I like these graphics. Yeah. Thank God that actually works, just refreshing it. It does not look comfortable. Or is this like an embalming place? A fresh start. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches, it's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Ready for the quest to continue. Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. No! Your legs shake, tears begin to form. I'm nothing without my spellbook. I'm nothing without testicular torsion. What about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. The quest you were given yesterday, remember the tea shop. Yes, the tea shop that blew up. What kind of tea were they making there? Easy job, you'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? So I've done this before. A quest? I like those. How the emotion or thought is related to like a muscle or object? Yeah. I'm liking the representations of the different ones so far. They're nice. Yeah, the hand serpent's really cool. Overall, the presentation of this is chef's kiss so far. I've done this before? Well, you've read about it before. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Okay, so I can figure it out. More or less. I just need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Interesting that wisdom is the heart, then. Garbage day? That's what's gonna happen when I find the guy who blew up the tea shop. The feeling you're about to enter a path of which there is no way back. No way back? That doesn't sound good. Can I think about this first? Yes, let's finish the job. Damn right, you'll do great, and I'll get going. First, you feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. You feel worn, like an old leather shoe. Go eat an apple, it'll help. There's so many apples here. And corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? As you do, Fingers touch upon cold steel, it's covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! I wouldn't do that. It's like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Oh. Okay, don't take the helmet off. I'm very Mandalorian cool then. Yeah, gut feeling, trust your heart, street smarts, exactly. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I do have a tab view. I want to eat an apple. Yeah, this is the way. Trifle? I got a trifle. Got an apple. How can I eat? Oh, consume. I was missing the giant consume button. Behold, this is yours, isn't it? A tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading to your gloves. Oh, it is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. Please don't, this thing is disgusting. Wring out the water, weigh it in my hands. It's heavy. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. The smell of salt water. It's still quite wet, so I drowned in the sea. Assumedly. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is a perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. What if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue. I'm a wizard. So, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary either. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside, into the extra-dimensional space. With a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, aren't you lucky? It's a kind of magic item that can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Right. Okay, guys. Hello, Scath. Congrats on being first. Totally. So how do I... Oh, do I just have 3 slots? Okay. No, I will not. I cannot take it off. I'm excited about the... Even if this demo is short, I can play more, like, builds at a later date, which is cool. Okay. What else? Is this XP? Questing tree. Oh. Interesting. Purpose of Toll status: investigate an exploded tea shop. Locate this establishment and gain entry. Okay, so I have a bunch of info that I've gathered. And spellbook. Cure wounds. Interesting. Who's dead here? Behold, it's a corpse under a blanket. Engage! You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Human, male, over 30. So you can't sleep down there. I see, it must have been normal to take naps down there. Check under the rag. Sir, you can't actually sleep here. Cold corpse, no response. Sir, please don't ignore me. Stop this idiotic behavior. You wish to commune with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with the dead. Sir, you can't park there, mate. A 3rd level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions. As long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel, that mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh. Oh, he's dead. No shit. A true statement. Check under the rag. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkept facial hair. Mid-40s, factory worker. Ascani blood. One of 8 bands along the coast, its cold, mountainous realm. It's your home. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. I hadn't thought that's a cool idea. Instead of like embalming, they use a spell to preserve. The DC difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. You select a dice choice, and you roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the dice, or as the DC, then you succeed the roll. Oh, I can examine them closer. Which is an intelligence roll, which I'm good at. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I've been trained to handle them? Like, you do not have the training to handle them, no. But of course you have the skills to draw basic conclusions, so go ahead. Oh right, I mostly dealt with paperwork. A hero is not afraid of getting his hands bloody. True words have seldom been spoken. A horrific overstatement. Okay, yeah, and that... Oh, that actually decreased my chances? Because I went down that tree. It made me a little doubtful, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. That does sound cool. Also, I like being put in a crystal. I could imagine being put in a crystal. You know, it couldn't be that bad. Okay, let's roll. 21. Right, so I get my amount, and then I also get my bonus. I only needed a 7, so it wasn't too bad. No, I don't think I understood that correctly. How challenging the roll will be for you. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeeded on the roll. Oh no, okay, yeah, it is D10, D20 stuff. So it got easier then. I thought it got harder. I don't know why I thought it did that. There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. A 2nd level necromancy spell keeps a corpse from decaying. Yeah, meets it beats, which I got way over. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Causes of death appear not to be directly visible. No blunt trauma. Considering his age and shape of his body, the man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you get. Except... what? There's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. Recall that this is a marking of a PR. A potential revivification. Oh, this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care, and he was granted immediate gentle repose.
Hello everyone, I'm Scott, president of Domino's
Oh,
Pizza.
hey Scott. Do you know anything about... I thought he was going to know anything about a revive fund, but no, just Miku. Nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Lasts for like 3 days? I'll take your word for it. Maybe. I doubt we've been in here very long. And I doubt they'd keep a corpse in, like, a morgue for very long, so... You cover up the corpse once more. The goblin is not used to corpse craft. Good. Neither are you, clearly. Should I cast Revivify? It's okay to loot him, right? Who was this guy? Why is he here? Can I cast? Potentially, yes. Though the question is more akin to why should you? A 3rd level spell slot is valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? That's terrible. You can always, if you can, always save a life or bring it back. That's always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool are also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. You touch a corpse or other remains. For the duration, the target is protected from decay and can't become undead. Spell also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of the spell doesn't count against the time limit of spells such as Raise Dead. Duration 10 days. Okay, that's a while then. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels. On 2 axes, lawful to chaotic and good to evil. It's debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of passing this effect. Huh, so it's actually like a physical thing in this world. Right, 5e ruling. I see. It's okay to loot him. Yeah, why not? Can stifle the loss of moral integrity. Moral integrity? It's a dead guy. He's not going to need his stuff. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Who was this guy? A dead working man. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. A lich house? A mortuary. Hey, he doesn't need the stuff he's buried with. Look, if he's got some rings or like gold teeth, I'm taking them. I should stop bothering the corpse. Okay, but actually, I'm gonna keep trifling. 6 crowns and an apple. Thank you. A vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Some incense. I'll take it. Behold, a divine shrine covered in apples. There are so many apples. Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Oh, they're rotting? Ugh. A shrine left in this state? It's an insult. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city's lost, but is not yet lost. How poetic! You're always aware this city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinions there. Let's remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. Small improvement, but big in the heart. Are these rare? No. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. It's probably Earth. There are many gods listening to our prayers always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. Old things are still around, a remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of national pride, but progress will always lead the way. Kneel and move on. Oh, okay. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. Your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it. That's it. Can I return here? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? Must be a lonely guy. No! No! You don't know nothing about me. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth is the father of Norvik. Asgal Ashmark. A dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism? I don't know that one. I'd like an explanation there. A dwarf of low caste born into the Alek Muraz tunnels where he attained divinity. He crushed the kingdoms and formed Asgalianism. Oh, okay. So that's the group that I thought I would be with politically. His followers do not pray for him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. Tokig the Gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Love him. Often seen as a silly goblin myth. A trickster goblin who united the tribes of Askani during the Divine Era. Most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. These are not actually gods, are they? No, not gods, technically. It's complicated. These are common divine avatars known to the various folks of Norvik. Long ago, the gods invaded Jor's realm. With the gates shut, the divine essence awakened, Walking gods along the coast. Divine essence, awakened walking gods. Okay. Gods you know are but a spiritual vessel of the true gods beyond our realm. Yet they're the only gods you know, albeit faintly. They listen to your prayers and grant divine power to their clerics. I'm done. Can I prepare a spell? Do I have? I guess I only have Cure Wound. It's not a bad one to have. How do I get out of this menu? Did I get myself stuck, maybe? This is a demo of a game that isn't done. I can do a short rest. And maybe I got myself stuck. Shoot. Dang it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to kill it. We'll see if it auto-saves. Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna speed through that all again. That's annoying, but it's a demo. Yes, skip the intro. I don't want to miss any of this stuff. So I think I gained XP at some point. I've been trying to handle them. Not afraid of getting my hands dirty. Oh, come on. 1? Not a nat 1, man. Ooh. Death saving throws. I nearly died by touching this corpse. Neurotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. What horrific spell. The corpse is cursed by something wicked. What kind of magic? Something horrific. Gentle repose at first glance, but that neurotic energy. I guess it would be an advanced animation ritual. This is interesting that we're getting a completely different look at this. Okay to loot him? Yeah, why not? Who was this guy? Why is he here? Okay. Let me loot it. Inventory. Eat an apple. Can I? Okay. I'm gonna do that before I interact with this again. Oh yeah, I want my cloak. A trifle. A trifle, please. So that lowers my charisma, increases my dex. Should I wear this? I'm not a rogue. That's not one word, though. I love my pouch of holding. Okay. Go get the stuff from in here. Eat this other apple so I don't die. Maybe I'll decrete. Actually, I'll keep this off for now, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this again. Left in this state. Remove the apples. Leave them be. Can I pray here? Can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. Okay.
This was the biggest waste of time of my life. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, a little bit. Me when I can't get out of the menu and then I waste all my time. Contemplate the tea shop. I did this before, but I just want the dialogue. Yeah, this game. Hello, Bacon. Welcome. I can do a wisdom check. Yeah, let's do that and not go into the prepare spells menu. Oh, that's a 9. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeling strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Huh, I failed and it still healed me. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words? The one you learned at the towers? Okay. I'm done here. A great mountain of apples. Yeah, I guess success would heal more. I'm surprised it healed me at all, though. You were bullying your friend, what did you miss? We ate some apples. We're a dead corpse. I think we drowned in the sea, and we've just come back to life. And I kind of got stuck in this menu before because this is a demo. So I had to redo what I did, and then I failed the check I did before. You know. Yeah, I crit failed on this corpse over here. And it did I had to do a death saving throw afterwards. It was a whole thing. Divine Scripture. Shield of Faith. First level Abjuration. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For the duration, any loss of hit points is reduced to 1. Pile of apples. Oh, thank you, Saribot. Saribot is my god. Dumb Astrovel? How's that one not been said yet? These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. Goblin Garden. These apples are property of the HBWT. It tried to correct Dumb Astrofel to Dumb Astrofel. My phone knows you now. I've infected you. Should these be stored with corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Could I eat my way? You could try. Not really a question of could, but it's a question of do you have the time? Or will your stomach survive the ordeal? No. You're not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. Often impacted by your choices, big or small. That's a lot of apples. Yes, beware. Remove the bad apples. Bad apple? Can we play bad apple in this game? Hand swipe at the surface for apples, carefully plucking away any signs of spoilage. Okay, a lot of the bad apples were removed. Let's try. I'm not rolling good today. My dice is not great. Look upon this challenge of fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Dig in. Digging in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth. Maybe this will be easy. Another one. Number 2 goes well at first, then you feel something rumbling. Oh no. Maybe I should stop. A weak choice, but understandable. You want more apples, but maybe not the spoiled ones. Even that apple boy couldn't handle all that oozing stuff, eh? Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light hitting the ground. A small, sharp rock. Fallen into the pile of apples. It's a highly esoteric object. The magic of Jaw and his strings. Interesting. Yeah, another bot got eliminated. Pick up the strange rock. A shard of Jaw. As you wait in your hand, a tinkle is shot up your arm. A shard. It's connected with a string. These rare shards of Jaw can be consumed to unlock failed ability checks. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Interesting. Nod to the pile. This one looks good. Eat it. Eat that thing. Delicious. I'm getting my hit points back up at least. Thank God. Who are you? A guy. He looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. Does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. You trying something here, smartass? His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie. Although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. I'll tell you something about my Bone Purge at 11. Yeah! A citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from out-competing mortal star factories. So, are you a member of the undead? He's a member of the undead. He's... Oh, damn it. I forgot exactly what he said. What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. Probably been at it for a long time. Should I defeat? That'd be pretty scary. Probably speak with the owner first. Attack the zombie. Wait, does this work? I didn't think I'd have combat. Yes, deal with this foul creature. It counts as a turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. Roll initiative. Oh, nat 20. We take those. I could have won. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this. Then quickly try and trip him. Keep your composure. Wait and see. Let's try this dex roll. Yes! Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist and then, quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. Zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. The undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? Probably just try to de-escalate. Just a tip. Switch gears. Try and manipulate him. Okay, success. This is a hollow animated corpse. He's magically bound to listen to orders, so... I'll ask him how he's feeling? Anything, just try it. Listen to me, I'm your master. Serve me. Undead servant, you've done a great job. Well done. Hope you're okay, zombie. Make sure to de-stress every once in a while. I'm your master. Serve me. Zombie does not seem to respond. Maybe it's just delayed. Don't give up. His neck snaps around, withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell this since you're such a people person. Zombie bites down on you hard. 7? Oh my god! It hurts, even through the armor. This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. You can still take control. Pretend you're his master. Come on, it's gotta work second time. Serve me, abomination. It stares at you, the erratic movements replaced with an ominous stillness. Got its attention. Now hit it again. I order you to... knock yourself out. Zombie stares at you in silence for a few seconds, then punches itself in the face. Now the stare at an unmoving creature. A Craven's way, but efficient. Now go loot him. Am I on 1 HP again? Yes. Yes, I am. Does he have any apples on him? A wisdom tooth. What do I put? Am I putting that in my mouth? Basket of apples. Give me an apple, please. I'm so hurt. Oh, 3 of them. Yes! He did a lot more damage than I thought he would. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HBT. An almost empty box, except for a small treat in a pouch. A cardamom treat. Or demom. Traditional Norwegian-based bread. It is famous around the coast. Or if it's not, then it should be. I would eat that. I'm not going to eat it right now because it's a waste, but I would eat that. Crate filled with sand. They've imported sand to Norfolk? For what? Glass blowing? You notice little markings on the back with the letters HBWT. This lid has been tossed behind it. Looking closer, you can see how the lid has been bludgeoned. There are splinters, and the nails that are supposed to keep the crate shut have been ripped out. Look at the sand. It's just sand. Touch the sand. What? Is it growing? Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Wait, Your shoulder's almost pulled out of its socket. Uh-oh. You managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. The sound of sand, you assume. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Try to scream. You cannot. There's sand in your mouth. Fight it. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You're being sucked. It didn't even take me out to dinner first. Come on. Out of your skin? If you keep pushing, you realize you can get out of this at this point, however. Then you would have to leave the helm behind. Do I really need to keep the helmet on? Yes, you do. This is the way. You have the distinct knowledge that your brain might spill out if you remove it. Metaphorically, of course. Damn it. Your muscles turn to mush as you struggle. Escape without losing your helmet. What's going on? Struggle to breathe. The sand is trying to eat you. Escape without losing it. We only need a 7. Or 6? Oh, not 20. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head not longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens, then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Then in the instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain is dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Was it like a sand mimic? Glancing over the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. You put on the lid to make sure this does not happen to someone else. Am I alive? Possibly. Shake your head to get rid of the sand. It helps. A little. Put on the lid. Take a very careful step towards the crate to grab the lid. Place it gently on the top. I've done a great service to the community. A glow glass, very common magic item. There's a door inside this tunnel. It's locked. Stairs leading down into the city below. This goes up. I kind of want to go up. Spiral staircase, ancient architecture. Oh, actually, is that something? Very important piece of paper. A voting card. -1 intelligence. A scuff voting card made out to Ragnar Hemblin. Oh, okay, that's us. So it's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Haven't you looked at this thing enough? Card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Roscourt in big bold lettering. Election week added. Maybe there's reasoning behind the tea shop getting exploded if it's election week. Alright, there's an election. Nice to not think about it for once. Prepared your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Useless. Never had one of those before. Oh. We should just get a God King again. Worked out great last time. Never had one of those before. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. Along with every other idiot in Norvik. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature, since you've filled out every box like an idiot. This is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist, Party of Norvik. Freestrider, Revolutionary Party. Asgallist, Worker Party. Agarian, Rural Party. Akarnist, Party of Magic. The Magocrats who ruled pre-coast, war human civilizations in Old Dimor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. Finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. Can I put my own name there? I know what party to vote for already. Of course you do. Of course I do. Spiral staircase. Let's go up. Gain experience by completing quests. I didn't get to read that. Oh, there's a man. Good morning, cleric. An empty pot. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Must contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. Pot was recently emptied. You can still see the remnants of dust. No corpse dust. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and let the mind work without its poisonous influence. Can I take it? I want the pot. Mushrooms, probably edible. Svamped extract. So many garbage days. Let's get stoned. I'm actually gonna eat mushrooms. Delicious. Another body? Your fate one day. A corpse under cloth. Oh. Money. I'm just looting everything before I talk to this guy. Stone slabs are designed to slide along iron beams. Interesting. Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water and absolutely and completely ruined. Yeah, I see that kobold up there. Only a few pages of the soggy, bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Askani writing. Of the most basic kind. Wait, Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this in the best of their ability. No. No, no, by Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You'd have to rebind the whole thing, it's ruined. That'll cost a fortune. My book. A thick tome lies on the iron slab. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in old Draconic Demorian. My book of spells! How am I going to cast testicular torsion now? These words translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author name appears to be Kalim Diminori. The arcane era name for reeds, often referred to as Old Diminor. The name was changed by Free Strader revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. Could I translate this? No. Without many weeks of study. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere? It's fairly common. Tray of old incense. Give it to me. Give it. Too much reading. So many books. Some of them stand out as classics. Could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you, bookishly. I think I'm okay with the books for now. Can I loot them, though? Nah, I guess I can just read them. Red Eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today is the universal sign of magic. Oh, today it is the universal. Viskin, local mortician. The pale man hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencils slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here. If there's anything I can do, Cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you, yet his eyes say something else. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. You see books and flasks, and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. These stone tablets were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. The entire basement was once a temple to Jor. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite a turmoil, Cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. Yeah, it kind of came through in the basement. You never are. River Take Ye added. They caught you in the net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. Wait, how'd you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges? There are 7 bridges over the river of Torna, connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. I hadn't considered when I selected intelligence as my highest stat, it would be just talking nerd shit in my ear the entire time. I'll never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. It's got to be an assassination attempt. How awful. His uncaring tone speaks against his words. Who were the fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find them? Ponders your question. I did not ask them names, sorry to say. He's just talking straight nerd shit in my ear. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Either that or the local tavern. Hope you find them. So I am alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Some other questions, I think. Do you now? I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. You call me cleric. I did, yes. I am the cleric. Good for you. I have to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run in a if you are a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Then there are clerics of the bureaucrat variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. Yes. No, I am the chosen one. You are correct, I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spellbook, or do I call it, prayer book. Either way, you clearly play Jaws strings as much as you channel this divinity. The pale man knows a lot about your training. Interesting. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that a local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. What rumor? Just common murmuring. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down at the Goblin Garden. I really like the Goblin Garden. A dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Like, Goblin Garden sounds like a great bar. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of 3 goblin tribes. Her name is spoken in both reverence and fear. I'm not afraid of some goblin woman. Pale man stares at you for quite some time. I will offer you some advice, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally and a terrible foe. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here in this island fortress. A sliver of genuine tone slips out. He has a great respect for this dragon. Wait, this is part of the job, talking to some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. Speak with Crowland down at the Waterlane View, a bookbinder. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps across his face. I sadly don't have the time for a proper lecture at this moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Until then, you're free to browse my collection. And of course, here. Charm Person. A first-level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they'll surely hate you, but who cares? A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it to only higher-tier spellcasters, usually, despite its first level. It's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout, if you care about such things. Can you explain the basics of spellcasting? No, I mean, of course. Wonders your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. So one downstairs by the apples. Okay. If you want to practice, feel free to cast any non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Oh. Can I try casting on you instead? He stares at you. Wasted the spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. He's not wished to elaborate further. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Oh, so this is misunderstanding. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. We defeated it. Magical tooth? Kept moving apples. Well, I defeated the zombie, so no need to worry. You... Anger. Well done, cleric. What would we ever do without you? I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal harboring zombie workers. You need to be punished. That zombie is clearly working for you. That's illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It was my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you're... Ost, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives you a screeched yell. Yes, master. Am I going to do that voice again? I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. The HWBT, the Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halways, one of 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf. You're clearly doing something shady here. Of course, I'll be sure to ask the thorough inspection from the palace arcanists. Pale Man is twisting the entire situation. Is anything unbecoming about my business? It shall be uncovered and unveiled. He just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because of the great men like you that the city stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch would ensure a promotion of some kind as well, especially if this great work you're doing in the tea shop this... Make him shut up. No, I'm not going to get that role. Resist his wordplay. Ugh. Oh, nat 20. Let's go! Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie. Stop. I know what you're doing. The Pale Man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did not work on your property. Or did work on your property. He closes his mouth. He was picking up apples or something. It's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I'm aware. Pale Man takes a deep breath. He reaches below his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. He hands it to you. It feels like a bribe. Score! Crowns? As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept Dagsbolter on behalf of Norvik. Or Dagsbolter. Violation of the Bone Purge Code Article 4. In singular violation cases, a Dagsbolter of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as Tolstad business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. How does he know that? Now this issue is behind us. Anything else? Okay, hold on. Before you do, make sure you collect all your belongings. I hope I can talk to him again. Giving you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card? Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Pale Man ignores your comment. I asked to lay the surviving page of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, points across the chamber. Then he looks at the pocket watch. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Don't I have any weapons? None, I'm afraid. Good. You don't need you do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Got it. Pale Man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs and try and cast prayer so I can get my spells. And then I want to talk to him again, I think. I'm gonna save before I interact with this, though. I don't want to get, like, soft-locked. Prepare spells. Prepare Charm Person and Shield of Faith. Oh, and okay. So I can do all those dots. Finish. There we go. Sweet. I didn't even crash. Okay, I'm hoping I can talk to this guy again. I want to keep pushing him because he's weird. Actually, can I grab the watch first? +1 intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events. I'll put that on, yeah. Thank you. Let's save. What do you know about the tea shop? What is there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. How much does an average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they do not waver. He's looking at you, waiting for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. Pale Man is toying with you. And you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, and only to find a tea shop caught in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. And that's that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? A Norvikian holiday. To honor Earth's brother Toll as he left to explore the wastes, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. What sort of work? If you must know, it was an end of the life report on a sailor. Tragic. Don't pry, he'll get annoyed. What was his name? Jordil Linston. But I prefer not to speak too much on the subject. You're working on a city holiday? Yes. His eyes fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. Not a lie, something else. I was behind. You know how it is. I'm never behind. I didn't mean to imply that either. Did you hear anything? A loud bang, someone shouting. What kind of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing from the scene. The fire prevention declaration has done wonders for this city. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going 100 of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Nothing else? As the entire district also turned into an inferno, yes, there's quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? Pale Man stares at you. How thick are you? Not want to tell you anything else. But while he's not been lying, there's something missing. Interesting, but you shouldn't pry more. Done with questions about the incident. Spellcasting opportunity. Interesting. Oh, so I can use Charm Person. I can just use it immediately on him after he gives it to me. Although he warned me not to, so I don't know if I want to. I have some personal questions. Stop, you've already wasted enough time, just leave. Pale Man shifts. Makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? Who are you voting for? A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. He's happy to indulge you. We're voting for the party of Norvik. Numinism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both instability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. The people connects a self-proclaimed protector of the Earth's legacy. The party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of dead divine dictator. They have my vote. Not unusual for a well-off human men to vote for the Earthic party, or Earthfolk party. This fellow doesn't strike me as the religious kind. Must be nice to have economic assurance. No offense meant, cleric. We're not all are so fortunate, but ripping society from its roots is not the solution, in my opinion. Yes, we should let those in power stay in power for as long as possible to create a stable society. Can't we change things a little bit as a treat? Maybe one day when the election is over. Why are there lots of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. Deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. Shared storage. Got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. Now, during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce. A win-win. Really is highly impressive. Is it kind of some violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. He's right, unfortunately. The goblins have unique policies, separate from the rest of Norvikian agricultural community. What's the deal with this point of the green creature? Yes, bit embarrassing. I got my hands on some eggs some time ago. Thought it'd be a basilisk. Now I have a devoted servant. Kobolds usually don't follow random pale men. They follow dragons. Basilisk, are you his father? Slavery is illegal. Slavery is illegal. I pay Ost very well, and he's under no obligation to stay. I understand why, you ask. I've had to explain it several times at the Tithy House. Tax Collecting Guild. Each district has its own, none of them are liked. Are you his father? No, he simply decided to hatch in my presence. Why do you call... don't they usually worship dragons? Yes, I've heard as much. Are you a dragon? No, sadly not. Basilisk? Also embarrassing. I wanted to see whether they were feathered. I've yet to find out. Did you give him that crossbow? No, he found that himself. I'm very proud of him. Why does he call you master? Who knows, it's a kobold thing. I don't want his crossbow. Ever wonder about the world? Certainly. Feeling you do not have the ability to produce words able to describe it, not yet. Same. His eyes grow dark. Anything else? That's got a 25 check? That is impossible. Well, let's use a spell. Cast Charm Person. Okay, let me actually read this. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. You must make a Wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage. If you or your companions are fighting it, it fails the saving throw. It is charmed by the end. It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful. Okay, let's try this. That's an 8. As you do the cleric, the spell fizzles. Please do not. With a single glance, the pale man dismisses your spell. What kind of creature is he to have that power? Explain yourself. He lifts his eyebrows and stares at you. I simply mean, please do not cast spells on me, cleric. No, I mean, why didn't it work? He stops staring at you. I have some basic wards, business tricks, to deal with certain problematic esoteric patrons. To resist a spell from you with easy? I feel like that should be with ease. That is no simple trick. Glare at him. He sighs. Dentistry, my good cleric. I've pulled teeth from devils, ogres, and even dwarves. You fear this man. He lowers his head and gets back to work. Refrain from this in future, cleric. You resisted your spells? There's a zombie downstairs. I can still try this, even if it's impossible. If I could minus it by 1 more, I could actually get it on a nat 20. Tell me about this place. Was this always a morgue-related business? No, I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery. I scaled down. Ask about his private life. The pale man smiles at you. Surname? None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections here. He puts down his pencil and points 2 thumbs toward himself. Self-made man. No family at all? None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Of the Coast War? Wait, how old is this guy? What a war, huh? It was. No wife, kids. The gods have not shown me that path. Me neither, brother. Go in for a fist bump. Keeping his smile, the pale man politely fists your bump. Bumps your fist. Not that other one that I said. Any hobbies? Like taking long walks, I also enjoy theatre. Mostly I'm focused on running this lich house. His smile reveals nothing. And the rest of the time? Light reading, perhaps? I should try getting more hobbies, honestly. Thank you for reminding me. Is that passive aggressiveness? It should be. He's not annoyed, in fact. He cares so little, it's alarming. Where do you sleep? I'm sorry? Where do you sleep at night? I have a cozy apartment in the Holes. It's a short commute. I can try spellcasting again. Cleric, please do not. I had to try. He lowers his head and gets back to work. It seems like I can... Oh, I'm using my spell slots, okay. Well, 23 is pretty good, but it's not good enough. Glare at the pale man, who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually he feels stuck in your thoughts. I do not mean to imply I know more than Honourable Uthgard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Some dice checks are locked on failure and can be attempted again. These checks are unlocked by a long or short rest or by spending shards. But a roll of very high DC should probably be lowered before attempting again. Ooh, 30. My god. An unlocked chest. Ors, Chief of Security. Wiggling his clawed feet, the kobold follows your eyes of cold... follows your every move with his cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master says you behave. I have some questions. Short questions, go. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. Kobold appears proud. There is no humility in his voice. You're Kobold. No question. Next. Oh, fuck yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try and save the question. Yippee! Change course, quick. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. The Party of Norvik? Really? Yes, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow. Shocking, perhaps, although it takes a special kind of creature to vote in some kind of pragmatic selflessness. You're a good boy. Thanks. Oh, thanks. Are you a kobold? Yes. Understood. Am I a kobold? No. What are they good for? Many things. Shooting human for one. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant. You're angering the kobold, so you're a slave. Not slave, and your master is Master Visken, and he owns you. Not own, serve. Okay, not slave, just servant being paid. Sounds legal. Legal. Super legal. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Do you have a license for that? My crossbow, not yours. Yelgan's Accord, a side agreement between District of Norvik allowing the free use of arms and magic below a reasonable amount. It would allow a freelance mercenary to access a crossbow. What does a reasonable amount mean? That question is why the Yelgan's Accord is a complete disaster. I can't legally take your crossbow. Legally, also, logically. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blew up. Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Waterlane on mission. On mission? Not mission, I meant to say errand. What were you doing? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. Want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The milk situation is intense. This milk situation is crazy, guys. Where does the milk come from? Who buys the milk? Can I have some milk? Who buys the milk? Humans. Water lane humans. They paid many for fresh milk. Expressionless cold-blooded. The expressionless cold-blooded kobold is a hard read, but his body language does not exactly scream honesty. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Can I have some milk? No. Do you produce milk? No. Do you like milk? No. Charisma. I also don't like milk. Oh, I fucked it. You start stuttering, sweating. A piece of your soul leaves your body as the words escape your lips. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. The kobold stares at you with disbelief. None of them care. Where does the milk come from? Cows? Just cows? Just. Milk curious. Okay. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. Make a greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. For whatever reason, he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. It wasn't a question, it was a demand. I don't really want it. I don't need it. Yeah, what? Is there more in this question tree? Or is this just like my Outer Wilds mind map? It might be that. Can I trifle? Or have I trifled you? Oh, here's comprehend language. Can I take that? Thanks. So can I go back downstairs and attune comprehend language? Let me save. Oh, okay, so I can contemplate the thoughts again. Prepare spells. So I guess I can prepare all of them. Interesting. There'll probably be a limit, but I guess I'm smart, so I can do more. Was it this one? You flip the tome open. Comprehend language. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words pop into place. As they should. Begin reading. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet screaming at me as I stepped up the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes who were sent to fight before the great green dragon Treldanor, the last of the great dragons of the old Diminor, to still reign at this time in the early Divine Era. The author Calum was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of the Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. This is fascinating. You are wasting away. Skip to the end. You flip to the final chapter. I am Calum of Dimitrio, or Diminary. My words shape worlds. My self-draw is what I am become. Oh. Book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at that final cantrip. Look at that mage hand. Callan's mage hand. Yes, run your fingers over the script. Yes. Personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. Memorize. What a masterpiece. Look at that scripture. To imagine what you're sharing in glory. Much more sleek implementation of a mage hand than any of that you've come across before. You perform great feats of this. Wait, reach for apples? Apples. Holy shit. This will let you steal stuff from a distance, won't it? Yes, though it is not suitable for, as you might imagine. If you get caught, never in a million years. I was hoping I'd learn power word from this. You once tried, remember? Back at the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. And your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right, yeah. Hello, Thick. Hello, hello. We're currently in a lich house, actually, which is actually just a morgue. Funny that. Keeping that secret is hard. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, they are. Sadly, the guy who owns this place is not like a cool lich. Or if he is, I can't crack him. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Alright, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Got mage hand though, I'll take that. Oh right, yeah. That's I'd completely forgotten what a cantrip was. It's like spells you can just use all the time, right? Okay, can I actually leave? I've looked around. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. I'm surprised I could take that from him, honestly. It says Viscon Lich House. But then, and the dentistry is scratched out. These dwarves? They look like dwarves. Something's inside this old vase. Incense. Who are you? Hello. Agent Vera. On the edge of this ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It's like she's waiting for something, or someone. She hides it well, but the orc is stressed. Perhaps it has to do with the dwarves. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. Spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Is that her voice? Not often we get Oscar around here. I don't know what to do for her voice. Maybe I'll just do my woman voice. She presents her palm to you. V is my name, and I'm second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her, she's a free strider. Make sure she knows you're a cleric. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting in reeds. Do not grab her hand. That is not what that is. Grab her hand. You reach forward to take her hand and yours. She's clearly a bit confused. She did not expect this. Becomes sort of an awkward handshake. It took three hit points. Ugh. Her hand is a fair bit larger than yours, and something stings in your soul. Fragile as it is, a part of you has been bruised by the simple thought of her overwhelming power. I don't know if I want to kiss her hand. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like she's gonna... I've already lost 3 hit points and she just touched my hand. Let go of her hand. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you a smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I'd be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful in communicating with slower individuals. I will speak with them. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves, they're so reasonable and pliable. She means the opposite. I'd like to know more about you. Little on me? I'm an open book. You're a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusks with her hand. Mm-hmm. What's that? Phylogenistic agenda. She's trying not to laugh. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Do not fuck this up. Tell her she has nice tusks. You can bet you can carry me around like a straw doll. I'm not attempting to flirt with you. You got real nice tusks. Oh, thank you. How nice of you to notice. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Sweat, tremors, be wary. This could end very badly. Try to save it. Oh. Uh-oh. Your mind is blank. Literally, there's nothing that comes to mind, apart from the base desires of that aspect of your physique we don't talk about. Suppose it's time to let it rip. Just go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done. Anyway, lost cause. Orc women are better than human women. Do you want to wrestle with me? A member of the Holy Order of the River of Norvik? Go on your knees. Please. Cry. I'm just gonna cry. Tears build up. They pour as you try to make a feeble attempt to hold it together. Don't worry. That stupid fucking helmet is keeping her from seeing the worst of it. This doesn't feel good. Oh, there goes 2 HP. Vera looks at you with a mouth agape, clearly unsure of how to handle it. You've left me speechless. Well done. Not often that happens. Now that we have done that, do you have anything else to ask? Yeah. What's it like being an orc? My kind is so rare. Quite rare, so... Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. I know what it's like being discriminated against. Do I? Yes, I'm a wonderful person. Your comment elicits a spontaneous laugh. Oh, gods be damned, you're a special little man. First genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. You're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the Revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe? I work for the Asani Reeds Trading Company. Ascani, Reed's Trading Company, one of the many branches of the expansionist organization along the coast. We promote free stride ideals in Ascan. Currently we're focusing on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with the other economic concerns. Enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Sorry, I don't know any of this. You see, I'm apolitical. I like the election, but you're gonna lose it. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the case. Maybe the revolutionaries will win, but I kind of doubt it. If this is the first election, I guess? And any decent free strider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome. Not the pride, but if not free strider, what are you voting for in the election? It's only a few days away. The Nationalist Party of Norvik, straight on your back. Asgalism. Earthguard and Asgalist? What a combination. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. Thank you. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first, instead she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking for you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. Yes, where are you from, orc? You know what I mean. I do. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. Took me all around the coast, she explains. Far from the cursed plains of Feltyre. And Gorgian is, of course, the archdevil come to conquer Dror during the Gate Era. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcish Queen Mother, Demigoddess, marks the end of the Gate Era itself. You should already know this. We were hired along the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. All those memories coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. Oh, silly me, I was talking all about myself. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse. I'm not important, stare off into the distance. Saying like that makes you sound anything but. Here an important business. Business, you say? Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Uthgard, for your business? What do you know about the tea shop? The tea shop that blew up. Sounds like a magazine tale. Heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe. No, from what people tell me, it was quite an explosion. Weren't in the area? No, I was in the North Bank, company business. I did see the smoke. Was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Uthgard? No comment. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? You have free strider, so why run? Yes? Really now? Maybe? Is that a maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. You here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks, and you're here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business. With the tea shop, the one that blew up? Master of Speechcraft, you can do nothing. Dexterity, sneak away. I don't think I'm getting that. 16! No, not quite. Quick, sneak away if you can ask anything. You glance at your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from the conversation. Uthgard? No, don't stop. Come back, please answer my question before you leave. Damn it, her voice of reason is too strong. Ooh. Please don't die. Okay. What gives you the look you would give a child after they started eating gravel? Let me ask again. You investigating the tea shop? Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. It's a giveaway. Clearly something thinks this is an esoteric mess, if they sent a cleric in to look at it. Why would the city never send anyone? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. When a place like that blows up, would any fraction spend resources investigating? Especially when those resources could be spent trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric, what does that mean? It means... it's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. One of the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. Did the audio stop? Oh shit, how long have I not had audio for the game? Fuck. Jiming's casting a spell with her hands, then points at you. Well, I'm here now. Sure, and good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you, let me know. Usually find me down on HQ on Waterlane. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down their stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the halls. She's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. She cancels herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? She looks annoyed. I'm done. About the dwarves. Explain it to me in detail, from the top. It's just an inconvenience. Her eyes say pain in the ass. These lovely Asgolits have decided by themselves to hold a rally here in this lovely little square circle. Unfortunately, they need permission of public gathering, or a PPG. PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. What does that entail? Proper? It's marked for last week. It's expired. But do you believe her? She's not lying, but there's something else. She's twisting the truth, but in what way? And you're sitting here because... Simple really, these dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespass. Since they're served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted by an entire day's worth of fines. Have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election. Arrested by whom? You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Karlstad is more of an oligopoly. It'd be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra-legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Something shady about this. I'd love to enforce your justice. Do it yourself. I love your high opinion of me, but I cannot wrangle a dozen dwarves. Sounds like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents, and I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather, head back to the office and complete the draft on the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated, be careful. Get it as PPGs then be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. If you're totally being your dad. Good luck. I'll talk to them, but I'm not sure about giving her anything, honestly. Okay, let me eat this thing, so I don't die. Oh, I'm full. Oh, I see. Okay, I gotta be careful talking to these guys then. I'm gonna need to find like a tavern or something to rest in. I'm not doing too hot. Former ale barrel. Ginger drink. Crowns. An Asgard lady. She looks serious. Don't touch anything. Okay. Tallish dwarf. He stares at you. Watch yourself, cityman. Big fellow that seems to fiddle with the flag. Working, he's got a little Asgol on his shoulder. Gonna work. Beneath Asgol's green banner. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgol, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman. He calls out to you. We made it clear already, but we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Oh, is that so? Guess I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice, thanks. The dwarf glares at you. No, I don't see why I would. See that the dwarf's laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers, nothing illegal at all. A half-truth. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This is Alphonse of the Bahan Emez, a foreman of the Asgolist movement of Norvik. Done more good than all your Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgol. That's a lot of good. It simply exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf a stink eye. Also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just as poisonous a hierarchy. Typical talking points. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It just will piss him off, unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather and hear the word of Asgul. He turns towards the orc, and no one is gonna stop it. Here laughing from across the theater, papers, our foes. You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. Morning comes, I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. She's complaining. He reaches out for something in his pocket and takes out documents. Show her papers. Papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. You're in a right to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Check the papers. Surely the dwarf has screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? Construct an argument why you should see the papers. Success. Just tell them you're an expert and you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? And yes, I'm also on your side. Are you now? Now him with the... I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. Dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. I trust you with these documents, city man. Boy, if you hand those over to the orc, this could be over right now. Tell us we're wrong. In the wrong, I dare you. Because we're not. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. Okay. Examine. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a statement about a political rally in the Circle Square. It says big letters at the bottom, accepted. Followed by signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual test uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Have I seen this kind of document? Yes, often. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document, duh. General tomfoolery. Okay, examine it. Oh. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. Or something's missing. Something's missing. Yes, you're correct. You should check it out again. Okay, yeah. Let's use a shard. I can roll that again. Yes. Thank you. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. Except the date. The rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Look at the date. It's expired. So I don't want to go... Do I want to go with these guys? Mr. Seaman, what do you want? About this Asgul. Asgul Ashmark is a very controversial figure in Dwarven myth, as well as in history. Who is he? Who is... It's Asgul, the Great. The Kind, our liberator. Born at the beginning of the Divine Era, he is disputed demigod and warlord of revolutionary Dwarven legions. Never heard of him. Yeah, I like my little outfit. It's a good blue. Never heard of potatoes either. Potato? Bah. Ignorant child. Is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Asgard was no good. Or no god. Or demigod, or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of fair and just society. Yeah, like casual knight. It's a good look. Nothing more. Casual night out outfit? How have I never heard that pun before? How has no one drawn something like that? He's infuriated, but not because of you, but because he's defended this position many times. Isn't it macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? I thought it was a dentist. No matter, the Asgard movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphonse. The dwarf grits his teeth. Yeah, Knight on the Town outfit. I checked the papers. What did you find, Cityman? Yeah, these papers are expired like last week. Takes papers and shakes his head. I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after its supposed expiry date. They must have done it on purpose. You should have checked it more carefully. I did when I turned in the application. This error only appeared in the document I got back. I'm not at fault here. Doesn't matter whether Darrow fucked us or not. We're here and they can't make us leave. Gives you a menacing glare. And I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad hired to do the deed. I'm just here to observe. Fans cap. Dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. Common curse word. That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. I spoke with Agent Vera. Really now? What did the brute say? The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight if you're lucky. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. That's not me indicting that, that's me stating that. Oh yeah? Will you be the one to do the honors then, Mr. Clericy Cityman? Hear the chuckles among the dwarves. They find you ridiculous in your old school armor. No, but you'll get someone to do the job. Someone, some grunt with a paycheck, I bet. Huh. Maybe you should get Mommy and Daddy to help you out once you're in jail. Probably get a massive fine or jail. The dwarves start grumbling amongst themselves. Hey, what do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Leave them be, why not? They'll be chased away eventually anyway, not your problem. He's standing here, for pride and for nothing more. There's only good for the cause and his men if they leave at this point. Must show him the truth. As terrible as it is, leaving is the best option for these poor activists. Staying is useless. You say that, but to us, this means everything. Show him why it's in his best interest to leave. Sweet. A 22, I'll take it. Search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is clearly sensitive, in a sensitive situation. He needs to appear a strong leader and standing against tyranny. The cause will be better off with you a free man. You'll gain nothing from being arrested. Don't put your boys in danger because of your pride. I could imagine him thinking himself a martyr at this answer. Maybe don't put your boys in danger. You see those thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarf's dark eyes. He turns to his companions and raises a hand. Boys, we're leaving. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their yellow banner. I think that's a green banner. Before setting off, Alfonso gives you a stern look. You strange lad. I see you're nothing like her. Want to do some real good on Tolstad? Then join us. Find us down that in the crossing. He nods and walks away with his band of unhappy dwarves. Finally got rid of him. Ugh, let's go talk with the orc again. A hammer. +1 constitution. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. I would hope so. Is that a weapon? Interesting. To say, with all due respect, well done. Right, the dwarves. Yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing? That's how you handled them, by resolving with a few kind words. I won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. Alphonse was in his right to be here. You say that. I'm yet to be convinced. You're an evil bitch. One day you'll understand. We'll see about that. Good day, cleric. You did the right thing. And it's just you alone in the circle square. Just me and myself. Me, myself, and I. Take root. Dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Don't turn this into a joke. They're real people. What's going on here?" So the dwarf goes, "The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing else. Or nothing less." No, really, what's going on? You're divided. But a truth will be achieved. Okay, so these are like my thought cabinets. Whatever. Look at the gist of the story is, the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? Believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe in such a lie. Some kind of debate, eh? Kind way to put it. Revolutionary free strider will bring the freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Bring freedom, democracy, and riches. Let's focus on each of those points. Oh, come on. Freedom, free strider rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be forced entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds. In the interest of the trade company. Democracy. While it's true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, free striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk as well as just straight up buying votes. That is fact. Riches. The claim that free striderism would somehow enrich the folk of Norvik is actually ridiculous. What kind of riches are being distributed to the lower class of the city, with already free strider-owned factories? This city, silly. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. To never shut up? Not really. I should make a decision. After completing a quest branch, you can allow to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must take a choice between available feats. Retain the spirit of Asgardian revolution. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. Choose Asgardian spirit. This feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour. Ooh. Creed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself. Who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. Gain 50% more crowns. I want Asgardian spirit. Chosen well, true harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The Dwarven way is the good way. The egalitarian way. Interesting. That's very interesting. That's a cool system for you get stuff for doing the quests like that, and that's where the thoughts come from. Okay, I think I'm going to take a quick break here, get some more tea and a snack, maybe do the same yourself, and we'll be back for some more of this. This is going longer than I expected, actually. Ooh. Whoop. Okay, hello. I have returned. With tea in hand. Oh, that's my level bar then. I hadn't really looked at that before. We're close. We're nearly there. The Goblin Garden is ahead. Who's this little dude? Braxo, Pencil Wing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance at your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? Hello, I'm from the local government. Hey little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? I'm from the local government. A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. Paper is actually torn out from a magazine. I've paid my taxes, you can move on. The devil has cheated on his taxes since the day he arrived in the city. Honestly, who wouldn't? And always pay more. I'd agree with that opinion if my pouch wasn't so devoid of coin. Wink. I'm not from the Tithy house. You're not? Wait. Earthguard, a cleric? Hell's you doing here? Go wherever you want. Fuck off. Not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I find I'm very happy for your presence. Place has gone downhill since the city let goblins and freestriders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. If you need my legal advice, just let me know. Gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. Should be aware that the fact that this guy is literally a devil. Don't take advice from a parasite. Hear about the tea shop? Yes, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? Blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why? Honestly? Haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you don't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. The scorch marks look like a fireball, but not the kind you get from a pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast 3rd level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes off on the hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental, I mean. Ordering his shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slip through. Who knows? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. Ruffled feathers added. I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? Gives you an ominous chuckle. Are you a barrister? No, I have no legal position. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. Works with city law. Ask him for details. Who are you voting for? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says. The good guys. And that means the city? Duh. Elites are literally feeding my trove at this point, and you think I'd vote for someone to topple them? So you're being selfish? Yeah, who wouldn't be? You think those dwarves would be voting for some hippie Asgardist if they were the ones with the palaces? I don't think so, not for a second. What type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. What do you do? Me? I love scribbling most days. Got some connections in the palace, and believe me, phew. That's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs some legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. It is paperwork. Highly knowledgeable in law. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent raiding around too. Picked up some hobbies. What's being a little red guy? Want an honest answer? The one I tell my clients. Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. You know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. No. We're taking decades of servitude to the most sadistic fucks who want to return to the Gregorians' greatness or some shit like that. Then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of... promoting you. If you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug, or something without wings. Being a devil is a harsh existence. It requires constant vigilance, hard work, and incredible natural talents to reach any type of high-tiered devildom. You do quite well as one. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. The art of writing and lettering, something you're quite familiar with as well. With for women and weak men. At least promotions. Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows how devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower and some are higher. And the way to get higher, metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. Hey, it could be worse. Could be a demon. Demons are horrible chaotic creatures that live by a rule of complete metocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. What about Charm Person? Charm Person. Such a fascinating spell. Of course, spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball, as a popular example, but Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal. If it's cast by a registered cleric or a city hired interrogating mage. Can I cast it on you? Wasted a spell slot. Since I'm already your friend, cleric. Okay. Citizen. There's a goblin. More goblins. What is that? Embedded in the earth, you find a wither-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. The edges are worn down, smooth almost. Behind you lies the head of what was once a snail. Statue. Whatever goddess symbolism this once denoted time has grounded down is a monument to nothing. There's something here. Can you understand its purpose? Comprehend language. I don't have a spell slot. Touch it. It's cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it coarse, more coarse than you thought. Ridges of the spiral are even smoother. Find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed. Produced by not mortal hands, but magical precision. You realize this is most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Fingers trace them faintly along the spiral. Symbols do not mean anything. You had comprehend language, you can understand the script. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets! Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. Ow. I punched a rock and died. When did I save last? Whoops. Was that before talking to this guy? Ah, whatever. I was so zoomed in. I don't know why I was so zoomed in. Goblin wall art. Green face splattered across the facade. Facade? Staring wildly staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? Represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. Coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. I could get behind that. Place your hand upon the wall. Painted stone surface is smooth. There's no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate-era architecture, designed among the rest. Constitution 17? Tell me your secrets. Dang it. Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. Something is here, beyond the silent hard stone. Do I have anything that increases my constitution? I guess if I slept. Grants minor constitution increase for a week. Let's see if we can try again. I don't think this is gonna happen. No. A scath. Thank you for the 8 months. My gosh. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's nearly a year. That is getting close. My gosh. Upon the branches of the bracken tree, it stands tall in the garden. It's majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, below the river. Touch the tree. Your hand land firmly on the bark. Lands. Good tree, strong tree. Connecting with the natural world. Well done. I'm touching grass. Look at the branches. The wind causes the trees to dance, or the leaves to dance. Wait, behind the branches, high above. Oh, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers in there. Treasure in a bird's nest. Feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? Let's not. Before I save, and then I'll try again. Okay, climb that tree. Climb that damn tree. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. No, get down! Dexterity 15? Reach the top. That's a 6. That's a 6. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of the feet. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding on for dear life. Take a deep breath and reach towards the upper branches. Soon you realize you're no close to where you thought you were. Oh no. Grabbing onto air is not a good idea. You fumble about. Suddenly the world drops around you. Your feet slip from the bark, your soul falling into hell. 1 HP. Something cracks, sending shooting pain up your leg and arm. Tree towers over you, taunting you. Shake it off. It echoes deep into these tunnels. Okay, not available in the demo. That's probably good. There's a lot to see. Pot. Something inside the old vase. Incense, crowns. Can I go up here? She's taking deep breaths. God bless Sage Leaf. An empty barrel. With money in it. Black cat, glorious creature. On the ledge overlooking the gardens, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Hello, I'm from the local government. Cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. It knows more than it lets on. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. Wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell Speak of Animals. Pet the cat. What a sense of divine validation. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. Who are you voting for in this election? Cutthroat, sharp, eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. Can't imagine a cat voting for Asgalism, but he sure is cute. Enjoy your day, citizen. A fancy goblin. Fuck off. What are you looking at? These goblins are mean to me. There's one up on the roof. Old faded posters nailed to the wall. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. Empty barrel. Money. A shifty dwarf fellow. Keep moving. They have bicycles? I didn't realize they had bikes. Oh. Infectiously sleepy. Does not look safe. Chug, chugs to cheese. Chug. Thank you for the raid. My gosh, how was your stream? How did it go? I did not realize. You're doing art. How was the art? Did you get arting done? I hope it went well. Thank you for the raid. I'll get you the other shout out too. Chug Choo. Wow, I didn't know you streamed. I hope it went well. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're playing through this funky little demo of this CRPG today. I'm a weird knight. The voices in my head talk to me. It's pretty cool. I hope your art went well though. If you have anything to show, do feel free. You just pressed played and stopped a minute after? How could you? How could you? Well, if you need to go rest after your intense minute-long stream, do feel free. If not, I'm here looking at these things. My guts are talking to me. You look at the pipe, crawl aside now. Without a small companion, you could perhaps ask them to crawl inside. Try to enter the pipe. Get down on your knees in the dirt. Put your helmed fade into the entrance. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. Diameter of the pipe is not wide enough for you to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction-lowering substances. Push forward. Enter your entire body towards the entrance. Try to wiggle. Wiggle your shoulders? Yes, compress. Press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make a squealing noise, that should help. The screech echoes into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar. Roar into the darkness. Make a final push. Oh no. Oh no. I died. I died shoving myself in a pipe. Whoopsies. It happens. I haven't climbed that tree this time though. We get this money. I'm in desperate need of an autosave function. Okay. Let me try and not squeeze my body into the pipe. I can just press F5 to save, actually. That makes my life a lot easier. Hydrate. I will, thank you. What is this? Divine Shrine. Oh, is this one I can interact with? Attempt a prayer of healing. Oh, damn it. I got 1 hit point back, but that's it. What other gods are there? Prepare spell. I don't have any spell slots though, so it doesn't really matter. I can't do nothing. I need a long rest or something. I guess maybe I could have a short one here. tea shop owner? A bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What kind of business did he conduct there? The dragon. Famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Vote will be the most important of all. Okay. You can rest? I don't know, maybe. If I'm lucky. Who are you, Purple Goblin Man? Snell. That's a good name. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a red stan, a reticent trader, and his haircut fit for an Asaki nobleman. A superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about his looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Oh my god, it's Germa. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the Hey WBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. The old lady must be the chieftain, matriarch of his tribe. Goblins do not have a salute. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up in the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Don't you understand? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. Does not respond, nor does he raise his arms. He simply stares at you. His impression speaks of pain. Please, cleric, stop it. I feel bad. Okay, right. Head down the garden throne, but He waves his claws towards you. What's all this? You're like a human shit. You've been floating around on the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. Making a playful jab, don't worry. But gall, you should teach him a lesson. I died and was reborn. Now that's a good excuse. Last emotions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. And the dragon's waiting, and believe me, you don't want to disappoint her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Tell me more. Starter, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik, and considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, time you do your damn job, cleric. She's spooky. Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms, but seriously, she'll fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Good. Make sure to perfectly clear some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the tree. Stay away from the edges and, enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. That makes you nervous. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. You look down the river. The cold Asakini... For whatever reason, this word fucks with my brain. Ascani wind sleeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed, he is always with you. I want to find somewhere to rest before going down there, I feel like. Some not in a bad way. Is this my bike? Bike line. This bike stands out to you. Handful of bicycles are stationed at a local rack. Bike racks are stationed at many places around the city, usually in locals with lots of stairs. There's stillness here, uncommon sight at the heart of the city. A particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. Rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped around so hard around the tire that it'd be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Take better care of this magnificent bike. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool, keep up. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key, the mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Key's probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. Around the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Stumbled over the stone railing? Yes. You broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up in pain. So I got knocked over the stone? Interesting. Curious. The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of the southern Norvik. This dwarf is inspecting the wall. How the hell is this thing still standing? Some money. There's so much to see. My lord. Oh, there's a scroll up there. A letter wedged between some roof tiles. Can't reach that from here. Active machinery inside. Probably good that's not available for the demo. Okay, I can't interact with that. There's something here. Something's stuck in one of the roller mill blades. Over the ledge, towards the roller mill blades, you see them spinning as usual. Oh yeah, I see it. So, in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. Fancy thing decorated. How did it end up there? Interesting. Appears you spotted something interesting. Design is quite easy to spot amongst the mass-produced arcane-era magic items. It's an immovable rod. An immovable rod? Yes. Are they rare? No. Although they can be quite useful, as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not vaned. However, why is it lodged inside a roller mill blade? That is more of a fascinating inquiry. Wouldn't it be dangerous to grab it? You could die, yes. Let me quick save. Grab the rod. Oh, yes! My rod! You reach out. Bounce on the edge. You get it. Gained item, movable rod. Hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set pieces on it, each end. Along the handle is a button, however it appears prematurely pressed down on. Quick swipe of your hand reveals its magic nature. However, this item is clearly broken. How? Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck. Obviously. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. Cannot be moved until it touches an object, until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object? That would be esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set at specific rules left by Jaw. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is too now a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pythons, then it can potentially constitute as part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular area. Either way, there's no real use of defining those rules right now. So what can it be used for? Used? Nothing. Literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? Yeah. I mean, it's a cool stick. I got a cool stick. Movable rod. Uncommon magic rod. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place and they are movable by anything. This one's broken. The button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck. Only to the last surface it touches. You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. Oh. Okay, so it's not a weapon. It's like an item. Interesting. I got a cool rod. That's a thing. Corner of Norvik, still standing in the gate era. Oh, that looks like the tea shop. That is a big mark. Oh my good god. Maybe I should go talk to What's-Her-Face. Or is there a tavern up here or something? An inn. Toll's route. Do you really want somewhere I can long rest? Could also take these apples. Or a shard. That also works. Magister's back door. It looks cramped. Barrow house and glowing magical lettering. Okay. Older woman? Sounds annoyed. Girl tries to dismiss her mother. It's 20 crowns, ma. It's not a big deal. Pinja Athena. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focuses on the cityscape horizon. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head. Their expression is cold. She is mourning. Yes? It's a real lady, impressive with your poetry skills. I'm the cleric of Novik, bow your head. I have some questions. My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow, bow your head. What are you loitering here for, she-elf? Elves are scary, don't trust her. I'm the cleric of Novik. Or Norvik. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Call me Pinja. Terror of Hades. Terror of Hades, maybe? It's as if she's searching for something. What are you doing here? Waiting. She's anxious. Waiting for what? She looks up at the pillar of jaw. I have a friend in need of help. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No. I have caused enough trouble as is. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. Okay, come on, strength. Come on. Oh, nat 20. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way you can make her give in on this quest. Prove your hero qualities. You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. She gives you a little smile. Success! What's the quest, my fair lady? She looks away once more. There's a paladin. Lord Gorm of Norvik. Is he in trouble? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here? She glances towards the pillar and gives you a stern look. He is close. She means he is physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. I cannot say much, but I could just have one more chance. She holds back her great anger and sadness. If you can find him, Reagan, tell him sincerely, with all of my heart, he can go fuck himself. The tone of voice is like a shriek of a banshee. Gorm is not her friend. He is not the one in danger. He could go fuck himself. He can. Who's your friend then? She is... The elf closes her mouth and shakes her head. Hit point. Also, hello, Stromer. Hello. Welcome to my weird heart organ. That was the first thing you said as soon as I joined. How are you today? Yeah, I did think you were talking to me. I was very offended. I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing this funky little demo. I'm enjoying it so far. Lots of reading. My voice is getting more and more shot. Where can I find him? Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning forward, she whispers to you. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago. Many believe he has abandoned his post. She smiles. You don't have to be. She looks up towards the clouds where the pillar disappears into the blue. I will find him, my lady. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. I just need to find the lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad what happened. I don't like tea shops, so I disagree. I agree. It's a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. Elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters. Are you here to look at the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Cross your arms and look tough. It's no biggie. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you a question? Fuck tea shops. All my homies hate tea shops. I'm a big-time tea shop hater. The elf says nothing and just turns away. Talkative lady. She's grieving. Have you connected with the paladin? She shakes her head. Speak with the dead would give better answers than this. Can't talk about it? She nods. Full name. Pinja Athena. Translation. Pinja of the Mend. An elf for the Ilium Forest. Interesting. Bow your head and leave. Feel great emotion well up inside you as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. This journey will take much. Okay. These just other noble people? Young man is fixing something. Voice rings across the street. Ja, we'll still have time to sell it. What are you so calm for? Look at it, it's clearly not what they showed us at the LR. Sorry, sir, no time. The road leads to Central Tolstad. You have no business there. My questing tree. Where's the paladin quest then? Is this it? Yeah, missing paladin. I got 62 crowns. I feel like I'm doing pretty good money-wise. I'm rolling in it, totally. Robed human watches you pass. Lady Chamar, mountain lamb. The hooded woman's cape flutters, as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Stare back. Her eyes do not falter. She's challenging you, and your manhood. Or she's flirting. The woman is not trying to intimidate you. Probably just not very good at dealing with people. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is motionless, and spoken from deep in her chest. I am Chamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head. A golden horde servant. Remnants of the celestial empire of Divini Torum, their horrifying choir spreading fear through the western Ascani. Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have much time to talk. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of Ambassador Ivix. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. Why are you staring at me? Is that a bad thing? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting? She stops herself and looks away. Thank you for informing me, stranger. She can't just do that, that's rude. She does not like you that way. That's more than okay. Even if it's a bit painful. I'll stop making eye contact in accordance to your local norms. She speaks so mechanically. Strange woman. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I'm here on business, and I'll soon leave. I'm sorry for the destruction was wrought upon your city. Who are you voting for? I'm not a citizen. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. She knows well how foolish it is. Okay, I think that was supposed to be a message of her saying it, not me. I think that's just a demo bug or error. That's one hell of an opinion. It's what I've learned during my travels. She looks up at the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave, yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. What if we informed them better? In a hypothetical scenario where folk could gain access to all information, they would still not be able to know what is true or not. It's kind of got a point. It's got a little bit right. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lamb, we follow those greater beings. Answer your question, stranger. I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Okay. The people will rule better than any higher being. That's the only way to achieve equality. The Asgul way. Asgul? Ah, the dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. She has a point. The green dream can live, despite this poor fascist's harsh words. But wish you luck on your journey. Some personal questions. Understandable. Okay, she doesn't want to be asked questions. Fine, fine. There's a cat. A broken statue of a cat. Wooden signs of faintly glowing lettering. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations. Common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled. This appears to be a more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. I'm okay. Essential temper of Earth. He looks nervous. Sorry, I thought this would take us to the NB. She looks happy. I think we have to take one of the other bridges. Let's go. There's loot. It's full of cement. There's something else in it too. Apple. Cement apple. Delicious. Can't eat too full. Okay. I'll eat the apple then. Can I get to that? I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. A treat. Hairy shirtless man is taking deep breaths amidst the construction site. Go away. I'm planning. A satchel. It looks greasy. Oily instructions. Oh? For an explosion, maybe? A page of hard-to-read text entitled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Okay, maybe not. You hold up the paper, finding it actually to be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. It's quite lengthy. I'm okay. I'm okay right now. That is a big seagull. See a bird sitting halfway off the halfway bridge ruins. It's large, its beady eyes staring onto nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. They are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until... snaps your fingers. Ooh. Oh no! Ooh. Okay, it didn't kill me. Pinch of pain. I should stop. Can I loot it? Plume of Righteousness. 1 strength. Pickpocket item. Yes! Thank you. Can I put the plume, like, on my helmet? It goes on it. That's cute. Gives me 1 strength. I like being very wise, though, so... Oh, barrel. Bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardium treat. No, do not. You did not. You just. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in this bin. Been out there for God knows how long. You think to yourself, "What the hell? I'll just eat some trash." Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. What was in the trash? What was it in the trash? Yeah? Well, there you go. Officially a trash eater. Great job. Go and enjoy my tasty treat. I'm a trash eater. On, kiosk kid. Hello there, sir. Kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? The fuck did you just call me? What? I'm asking... You scared the poor boy. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the pillar kiosk. How can I help you? I have questions. Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Looks down the road. Not too much traffic. If my boss shows up though, you gotta buy something. Hex Weekly? To Tame a Dame. News in Norvik. Norvik Post. Shrivers and Cheeks. Modern Man. A guide for 30 crowns. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that exploded? That part's pretty obvious. I was here, you know, saw it with my own eyes. Look over the shoulder towards the tea shop. Heard it too, definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I sat up at the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge in Felicia, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great. Let's work for me. So no dead on the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back. I thought it was, you know, an attack. It was implying political motivation. How loud was it? Super loud, and shaky too. I almost fell over. Did you see the fire? Or what about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like... The kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire, then... He mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound really weird. Just say it, kid. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire. But it was normal-looking fire. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. It's just kind of weird. See anything suspicious? Not really. Just normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead. Anything else? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? I don't know. So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion? When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. I saw him rushing downstairs. Guess he was headed for the water lane, like everyone does. Anyone else enter or leave? No, just Mr. Drummer. It was a boring day, so pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually no. Never saw him enter in that morning, so I guess he must have slept there, or entered before dawn? No one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the forenoon. Did Drummer act strange? Just in a hurry maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square. Probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go? Either that or the Goblin Garden, or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Sure about this? Absolutely no doubt. Went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. Been going over it in my head. It's pretty shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. Stare at the boy. See, you know, saw it with my own two eyes. What can you tell me about the owner? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. A passively racist comment. Yeah, thank you, Wisdom. I've heard he hangs around the Sphinx a lot. And has got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts? Politically. Asgul's use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. About the owner of the kiosk. My boss Thalamus? Pretty nice merman. Can I speak with him? I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break. Don't tell him I told you. Toll? Earth brother and... that's funny. My intelligence is so high that it's just picking up the letters T-O-L in the word told and connecting it with toll. That's so stupid. Okay. Hold on, can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You're the future of this city. There's trouble in the water lane tonight. Please go make sure that nothing happens. I'll do it if I can. Young and dumb added gains experience. Interesting. I'd like if the text, like, when you hovered over it, it popped up in like a little text so I can find it easier. Unless it's not in here. I thought it was going to be in here. Ruffled Feathers, Tea, Dragon of Tolstad, Election Week, Missing Paladin, Young and Dumb. They're the same things. Okay. Trouble going down on the waterline this evening. On your first day on Tolstad, you should check it out. Okay, how do I get to the water lane then? Which way is it to the water lane? Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters will take the wood bridges. It might be that tunnel that I couldn't go down because this is a demo. Mayhaps. Unless this is the circle square? Almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. You look up. Oh, esoteric ebb, they said it! The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here. It's going good. I tried to get into a pipe and it killed me, because I was too weak. Yeah, roll credits. This was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. Looks a bit broken. Yes. Well, the pillar is indestructible. It was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards. What kind of power would be capable of damaging it? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Yeah, it's a very intelligence-heavy character plight. Oh yeah, I can just go into this pipe and then I fucking die. Can I make money off this thing? No. I even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. Bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. It's not that interesting. How many are there? 8. Technically 4, depending on what scholar you ask. There are debates on whether there are 8 pillars, one in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out each side. Ours is the best, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They're seen as a status symbol, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. What can I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. An esoteric rock. Don't always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. Radiation. Yeah, this is just a giant depleted radium rod. It's fine. This is a magical object. It's powerful esoteric force hidden within. As many scholars have uncovered before you. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Hug the pillar. Press your chest and arms into the cold surface. A tingle spreads through your gut. Try to meditate. Ooh. I had a +4 though. I did it. Close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it outwards towards the esoteric force. Your bare minimum, yay! Thank God. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. You feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. Warm. And deep. Goes deep down, far up. Open your eyes. Move on. You lift your hand from the surface. You are able to see normally once again. Feel like you've learned something. If you have +4, that means you have 20 int stat, the literal max. I think that was wisdom, but I have an item that increases wisdom right now. So I could look actually. My wisdom is high. Yeah. Currently 15 with a +4. And my intelligence is 18 with a +6, which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I have like a... When I was making the character, there was like a proficiency thing. Oh, we're back here. I see. Somewhat mysterious dwarf. Coach calls to me. He strikes a dramatic pose. Woman sounds slightly annoyed. Man is looking on the bright side. Drunk Sphinx opens at 8 o'clock. Oh, not 8 o'clock. 6 o'clock. I know military time. 15 is +1. Proficiency adds your baked-in bonus, which I would assume is +2. Item for another +1. Yeah, I think that was about it. We had a proficiency, we were like the law master or something like that, and it gave wisdom and intelligence. No wonder my character's such a nerd. Maybe I should go talk to this goblin lady. I didn't realize Diablo worked on D&D rules. That's interesting. Into the Goblin Grove garden thing. Goblin Grove. It's not direct rules, but same concept? Right. I see, I see. Gear builds stats, which in turn build spells. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Really wish I had some spell slots. Neswikala, Nessan of the Green. Good apple. Memorize good apple. Level 1 transmutation. 5 apples appear in your hand and are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat 1 apple. Eating an apple restores 1 hit point. The apple provides enough nourishment to sustain a normal creature for 1 day. Yeah, I getcha. Oh, is it a good berry? It's an apple, though. I find it interesting that there's a lot of references that I'm not getting, but I'm still enjoying it. I like it. Her design was in the trailer. I like this design, she's cool. Top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her dripping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes, revealing piercing red pupils. Yeah, a circle of spores. I think you might be onto something. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave. Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. That's the second elf I see here. Aren't they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are born few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. That's no elf of Ilium. This is an elf of Pamir. Hello, elf. A guttural chuckle leaves her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? More or less. Creepy. Is she trying to intimidate you? I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers? Or is that an idiolect? Elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. Not a speech impediment, it is her undercost accent seeping through. I think she might have, yeah. No, not wrong. Undercost, a nickname for the undersea coast. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nesokala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am an underling to Hierophant Ophidiana. Hierophant Ophidiana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the dark archipelago. Oh my god. Thousands of islets and or splendenthems found across the Undercoasts. And of course, a druid. I really didn't think that I would be choosing the nerd option, but I did big time. You look into her eyes, you can feel it. She commutes with nature itself on the regular. I should have seen it coming. Choosing intelligence, though. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushrooms. Indeed, not many folk sitting around here pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? They were over basics at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. More or less, yeah. She lowers her gaze, for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earth folk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or neither. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? How am I supposed to know that? I do not need an exact number of hours or even years, even if you run out of natural resources. Yeah, I think that definitely makes sense. I was thinking that too. Like, she's an elf. She might have lived for 6,000 years. We don't know. Like, this could be a percentage, a tiny, minuscule percentage of her life. Just an approximation, or perhaps the toll or impact of others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? If you have it? Think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. You love the idea of being like a new immortal, like a vampire or elf? Being so young it doesn't matter yet? Like, I'm a vampire, but I just turned into one like last week. I'm in my very early 30s, yeah. I always find that an interesting concept. Like, if you're just becoming immortal, or you're very newly an ancient being, it's just interesting to think how many lifetimes would wash over you and what you'd remember from your first lifetime, essentially. It's wacky. It's a whole thing. A true statement. Please consume food. And not this guy. Your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization or goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. Do as the hedonists say. Listen to your empty stomach. She's well read, even if it is an anarchist rubbish. She places a palm against the rough floor. Ofida... I forgot how to say it. Ofindana, I'm saying it differently, has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. I've been doing too much reading today. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. I'm just reading 3 hours straight at stream. It's fine. It's fine. I'm great. Yeah. I like that it's fairly grounded fantasy. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be. Oh yeah, I graduated. I'm still gonna fucking explode after this, probably. I mean, I might be fine. Nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands of Diminor. She means reeds. Diminor is the old name. She should have called it Old Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band, if it so wishes. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I was not disrespected at all. You're not expected to keep up with my everything. Or are you? There is a test next week. Magic is not what it used to be, but she is wise to stay. We must stay vigilant. I can feel it. I can feel the nature. I can feel the rumble. I can feel it. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Huh? Huh? The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. You should... What did she just ask? Stare at her. Well? No, not good. Calm down, this is not a hostile situation. Elaborate? Well, of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. Only mean, most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I was wondering if those of your kind do the same in such a long-term committed partnership. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. I am the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of Esoteric Guardian is to be alone. You're never alone, even when it feels like you are. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Oh, good luck with your luck. A strange substance. Gold? Perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? Just olive oil, cheap brand. This old elf can guide you in any way. Make it so. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper. Elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side and whispers. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. Do they whisper anything useful? Leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? Stop and listen more often. You were here? No, I was much further below. What do the goblins whisper? The city is at fault, that Lady Sagely should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I'll not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Thank you. Who are you voting for? I'm not a citizen. According to the city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Ingami of 26. How long have you lived here? About a year. How so? That makes you a citizen. Oh. She's taken aback by the news. Don't I get a say in that? If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. Maybe. Then perhaps I won't. Thank you, human. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Yim elves and monstrous Ilium elves are tree-like. Pymea elves are simply grey. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We don't call ourselves that, but your people do. Yes, I am an elf. Pymea. Pymea your Oli Tayana Taistia. That's probably not at all how you pronounce those. We're the elves of the stars. She recited the first line of an ancient declaration of war between Ilium and Pymea. It's the only known war between elven civilizations in recorded history. Any questions? I don't like elves. That's not a question. How'd you get here? Holes and tunnels? Oh, how do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. Recommend gaining Lady Sagely's approval. You speak Elvish? Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. People of a great civilization? No. I believe your people call us nomads. I've got other questions. Let's try and do this. Ah, 3. That's a terrible roll. Perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time you've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you can try anyway. I have to try. Kneel and focus. You'll focus your mind on the nature, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms. You cannot sense it. Nothing. Why isn't this working? It takes time, practice, patience. Maybe if I start clenching. You move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. Perhaps this is a foolish choice. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you learn something. Okay, I want to try it again. Okay, there we go. Thank God for my +4. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement. Interesting. Yes. Places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. Show what you've learned in your studies. Primal forces are complicated, but you can sense a tingle of jaws, strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. She moves the bowl even closer. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. I believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what all the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. Welcome back. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. Twist a string. At first, nothing. I'm making green! I'm greening all over the place. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. It's fine, listen. Oh, whoops. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You perform an active druid craft, human. Of course I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Nissan grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms into the ground. The contents wriggle. Made that mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl behind her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge of, if that's with what you wish. Please do, I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. I can speak with the cat upstairs now. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. Although I don't have any spell slots, so... Magical food? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you, since you're on your run all the time. Good apple. Creates 5 apples. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. Looted off Nissan in the demo. Normally can be found later below. Do seem to remember. I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of poo. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course. Ubarra skin. Do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down on the roots below the garden. Pass by, feel free to take it. Keep cash hidden. Poo is Elvish for tree. Lord will just give me the cash? We have a password. Just say Minan Siska say Puni, and he'll open right up. Have the other stuff inside as well, since Sageleaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he'll grant you access. Okay. Cool. Thank you, random druid. I thought she was going to join my party for a little bit there. But I was wrong. I think these are just standard gobs. Or is that the guy? He's checking the leak in the pipe, or something like that. Your stomach twists. Beware the illusion. He's waiting. You approach him below a sprawling tree. Or sprawling. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay, then. Sure, this'll go well. Steal. Okay, maybe I won't pickpocket from her. Lady Sageleaf. You approach the throne. The glow of sprites flutter, illuminating it along with the tree of the great tree. Its roots reach far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oh, she looks so devious. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with intensity, remind you of a certain pale man. This is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. I should have saved before this. Cleric of Norvik, or of Uther and River. Her thrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. As assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. It's a garbage day. Unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik. Words are tainted in disdain. The voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? Hello, Bacon. It's not that late. It's only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you could say would have a profound impact on the rest of this quest. I had an accident. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. There's no excuse. I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror, along with other annoying effects. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Oh god. Don't become frightened. No. Shit. Get out of here. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Ah! It echoes down the depths between the trees and fungi-covered walls. Whatever reaction the goblin had to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. Your mind calms itself. You're sitting inside an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Fear. Goes a long way. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. So do you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before? There. I see him, cleric. Uh-oh. Cleric, you've wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. She's containing her rage. Running away is always an option. In fact, the fact that you're still alive means it's also a smart option. See Snell painting next to the throne. He's been running around nearly for an hour looking for you. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, whatever. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric? The local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. But she says that causes you to tremor. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out his name like it's a curse. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. Definition of that has always been vague. Seems some see it as anything below ground, some see it as below water level. Why does Zara say that? Because he's a fool and bought out of nepotism and alcohol. Sounds awesome. Magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith to a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. Seems like a roar of a lion. It is, or was, rented out of the corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island's fortress. Therefore, that property is legally underground rental unit. He says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But now, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Sharp glare stabs you. Normal business is Norvik. Don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell? She beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. Lady glances at him. He clears his throat. He's embarrassed. Explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, I found foot traffic was low at the time, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? I only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. Sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. Apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah, that's a fake name. Uh-huh. Fancy yellow outfit? Some kind of Reader-Sand fashion. Was he inside? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, Cleric, but yes. Militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing? Or someone else? We don't know. Oh, is it... the mortician. Anything else you know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master. We have theories, but we need proof. Lady raises her claw. Unveiling has begun, Cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws at the wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracies wear her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished. Spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. Dragon of Tolstad completed. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod. She looks at you with a grim expression. The goblin is worried. Hope is that you step up and take on this investigation properly. Her fear is that you will screw it up legendarily. Snell? Yes? Lady Sageleaf? You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. Going to have a pretty boy around? I thought this was going to be fun. Expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. A new member to the party. He ignores you. A goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your work, your will be done. Your will be done. Mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Oh, I said the wrong thing. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. New goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, Kirk. Snell has joined your companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. As much as she told you, there's danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information. Let's go. Who are you voting for? You dare tread onto such volatile grounds in my chambers? Yes. Really? It shakes. Asking my political opinions? Yeah. Okay, well, I haven't decided. Oh. Eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Yet. Best answer you'll get. You're not leaning in any direction, or no? And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves and what they wish to vote for. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. She doesn't want to keep the tribe unaligned. Okay. A lot of goblins down here. I need a place to rest. Not available in the demo. Oh, I can go in here though. Oh. Okay. Thanks for playing the demo. Here's a little starting reward. A broken sword, 2 strength, -1 wisdom. An armament, +1 strength, +1 charisma. -1 wisdom and intelligence. A different helmet. Ooh, it's very Dark Souls helmet. And a broken sword. I'll keep this one up for now because it doesn't lower anything. I reckon it's that guy who was the Frank of Frank. Pillar of Jaw. Go deeper, meditate. Troublesome activists. They're young and brash, you've been there, but both sides want what's best. Contemplate the missing paladin. He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you'll be rewarded. I have so many slots. Yeah, he's in yellow. It's gotta be him. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I can talk to him again. 27. Gugh. Ah, that's not gonna happen. Even with all my increased wisdom. That might be most of the demo then. Let me talk to that cat. Can I grab the egg? See a bird's nest nestled on the edge of protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny. Must be a gull's nest. Imagine the goodies could be worth to climb out. Oh, can I use Mage Hand? Is that what that was saying? With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. Okay, how do I do that then? Obsidian Amulet. +1 Constitution and +1 Charisma. Advantage against aberrations. Weird stone fist being polished into a fist. It's grappling with a tentacle. Cool. Is that you, Snell? Ha! Funny. I do know the guy who made it. Calls himself Ironbush. He's a bit of a twat. Put your hand on the wall. Let's try this again. Ooh, 18. Ooh, yes! You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. You hear a voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Good, you're not crazy. Talking to walls now, awesome. Who built you, wall? A god. Emostera. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to been forgotten. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or bad. Nothing. In isolation. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Do you understand the question? Yes. Alright then. How old are you? 15 time Eleens. How many years? 2,000. Gate error. Could be built by one of Jaws' beasts. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense. At least the wall is older than the Reconquest. Historical event in Norvik, where Earth eradicated the trolls who roamed the ruins of Tollincaltle. It's a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. What's your name? Chancy. Oh, really? It's a pretty name. Okay. That's all the opinions I have, Wall. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and as silently as it came to. Then silence. You have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. It was surely an esoteric event. Or else you're turning mad. Thank you, Wall. Cat. Cat. Hello. Speak of animals. I don't have spell slot shit. I thought I could short rest at the, like, prayer points. Maybe I'm just forgetting how to do it. Help desk? Oh, no. Surely I'll have to go to sleep at some point as well. Maybe the bar will be open soon. In 5 minutes, I think, actually. I think time only passes when I'm actually doing stuff, though. Several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop, what a mess. Take a peek inside. Powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see paper. Goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters. City notice, no trespassing. Doesn't include me, does it? I'm no expert in city law, but... Companion suddenly kicks the plank, setting a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? Sealed. You ain't getting without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, the subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. Move away from your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. Maybe I should have gone and got Snell earlier, because he would have been in conversations with me. This feels like trouble. The tea shop that blew up updated. Just standing near the locked door makes it clear that there's a locking spell. Standard procedure for crime scenes. 28 strength. Oof. What kind of magic is this? Arcane lock. All over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Okay, hold on. Before I keep going with this, I need to go pee again. I'm drinking a lot of water because I'm talking a lot. Okay, sorry about that. Can I dispel the effect? Of course, knock would do the trick. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? I don't know who placed this seal personally and their preferences, and assuming the person who placed it is an idiot and used something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. No chance in hell you can guess. Now figure something else out. You can still break it down, right? So I can certainly try. The line between bravery and foolishness is as thin as a hamster's hair. You can break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it, I believe in you, cleric. The goblin's heart is on your side. He's half mocking you. Take a look at the planks. Look beyond. Glances of shadows still beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams. A large interior space covered in soot and burnt furniture. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes. Who knows? Around the scorch marks. The marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric powers. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by regular fire of a wooden house. Check out the trespassing notice. A handwritten note in bold lettering says city notice, no trespassing. Continues with a final writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure, under suspicious of criminal offence. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. Collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. Okay. T-shirt that blew up, eh? It sure did. One hell of a blast, and the structure's still standing. Masonry is modern, clearly the work of Dwarven engineering looks like shit, but boy can it take a hit. I should leave for now. Oh. There's been the short rest button here the entire time. Whoopsies. Spend 1 hit die on a 10-minute short rest. Load exhaustion by 1 level. Manage to restore 1 first level spell slot. Okay. Can talk to that cat. Cat, 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 cat. Hello. Yes, speak of animals. Everything is words. As you do, subtle movements of the cat appear not so subtle, and it snaps and your mind appears to translate it all. Hello, cat. Hmm? Hear a loud scoff coming from the tiny creature.
Been a long time since one of your brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That's an idiot way to greet someone.
Oh, wait, no.
I am Sir Triban of the stones and the waters. You shall address me as such.
Of course, Sir Triban. This cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. Goblin looks at the cat and back at you. Neat. Go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done.
I'll be frank, human. Never care too much for your kind.
That's understandable.
The brute is a servant, fitting for your kind. Well, what did you want? Not sharing prey with you, if that's what you're expecting.
Snell, you want to ask Sir Triban something? Oh, that's his name? Sweet. What does he think of goblins?
The what?
The green guys.
Oh, you mean the munchkins. It's annoying, but not much worse than your kind.
Okay, thanks. Hmm? He calls you munchkins. Munchkins? That hit a sore spot. Fucking cats. Cat does a big stretch. What's it like being a cat?
What can I say?
Really doesn't like that word. Oh, what did I say?
What do you like?
What's it like being a feline?
I am a shadow. I move unseen. I hunt. I stalk. You'll not understand, brute. For you clearly are so far below the default, you cannot even ever truly comprehend what it's like.
Sick. What do you know about the tea shop?
Tea? Ah, you mean to say leaves that smell? Yes, the building did have a lot of that before it fell to ruin. I mean, before it was scorched.
Before?
Yes, when the bird took over. Hope that fowl was lost in the flames. Then again, what I would not have given to hunt it myself. Alas, when even a dozen hunters to bring it down. Biggest bird I ever saw.
Cat speaks to the owner? Of the owner of the tea shop. Interesting. You say anything suspicious?
You.
Ouch. Who are you voting for? Seemingly ignores your question for 10 or so seconds. Then he says,
No, I do not deal with it, whatever that is.
Only more humanoids shared this sentiment. Feed his ego enough to get actual answers. Sweet. Want real answers? Feed his ego. Easiest way to do that is to compliment him. Not soft ones, hard ones. You're a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Triban. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence.
Yes, well, bards will surely write songs of my accomplishments, that is true.
They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear?
Go away if I do.
Absolutely.
Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried.
Blue fire?
Who's telling a story? Do not interrupt me, brute. I want to know who caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy, tried to put out the flames. I saw a brute like you, but in a garish yellow cloth, being interrogated by some of them.
Man in yellow? Free Strider, perhaps?
And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. On her orders, the tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. She did something. Wave and glow on it.
A locking spell to keep outsiders from entering the crime scene, commonly used in the city.
That's it, now leave.
I have more questions first.
Oh, for the love of...
Okay, that's all the questions for the cat.
Hello, Zebri. Welcome. Welcome to my nightly investigations. Actually, I never looked closer at this statue, did I? Oh, wait. I'll need to do a short rest, and then I'll do another spell. Maybe. I might not have another dice to do a short rest, actually. Never mind. We use the save. Stop me if you've heard this. Disastrafel. The name of my evil twin. How did you know about him? How did you? Maybe if I do that, I can interact with the tree differently? I'm gonna climb that tree. Now get down. 15 dexterity? Ah, I can do that. Ugh. This happened to me before. That's why I'm skipping through it. Ow. That hurt my body. I'm fine, thank you, Snell. Funny at first, I thought it'd be a bit tragic if our only cleric died from climbing a tree, you know? Let's get going. Yeah, I don't think I can go through here. No. Trying to think of other plot threads I can look at in a demo. I think this bar is open, actually. Yeah. Oh. I guess I can't go in. Approach your companion. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or, I mean... He thinks about it for a second and then again says no. I can just not sleep, that's fine, right? Not asking for permission. You're exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. You not take a long rest, 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Get 10 levels, you die. Oh. Really should find a place. Smartest thing you said all day. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Viscum. Probably too warm for him. And don't phrase it like that. I could sleep here. Just here? Yeah, it's not too bad. Right here. His reaction to that statement will not change no matter where you go on this river fortress of a district. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord? Ah, Darrow is your boss on the job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Maybe I should go try and speak to Darrow. This is such an extensive demo, honestly. Like, how many hours? 4 hours so far? I was expecting 1, I won't lie. I never even went in here. The election looms. See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. This pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. Cool. I thought I'd be able to vote. Who are you? The duck. It's so in depth. There's so much depth. The dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Citizen? The helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? He's not really here. Stare at him. No response. Wait. Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly, his head turns. Within the slits of the helmet you can see a faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. I am Ragan. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He's silent. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. A draft? Perhaps there's a secret door here. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. That doesn't suit you at all. The knight does not respond. The name of his is a code name, surely. He does not wish to share more. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open the gate down there? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You were too weak for that. Who is he to judge you? The city below is dangerous. You should recuperate properly before heading down there. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do? A warning from someone with ages upon him. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. A cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Just sitting here? In the temple? No response. I don't like you hanging around here. The metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Who do you serve? I serve. Radiant. Yes? Once again he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Strength. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh, that 20. Let's go. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Divinity. There's life within this man. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. Wait. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, Oh? I do not have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls? The knight slowly grabs a scroll. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Inflict wounds. A spell of power. Memorize it, soldier. I already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through the helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. Point at your temple. I'm quick. You. The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. You should be impressed. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places iron gauntlets on his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits of his helmet. Serve. Until the curse falls on itself, until your breaks the veil, and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyal. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head, slowly. The place not to choose of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely within your god, soldier. Do not forget that. Wait, who do you serve again? Visken. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I really like his design. I would wear his armor in a Souls-like. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not Visken, the Mortician. With sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. I won't tell anyone. He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at the noon of the 21st? Below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is an endless and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Were you in the crypts? He's silent for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? Places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. Do you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any pieces of info that would help me? He goes silent. A man passed the halls below. Civilians do not often pass so deep. Past the crypt. That is the flip caverns, where gravity is reversed below the city ruins. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Sounds like a reticent nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The root of the goblin tree. And more tunnels, the southern tunnels, then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. Alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anchor him. You won't speak more of this horrific creature. How do I get there? He pauses as thinking about your question. The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. Many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that'd be a good place. That is the safest path. So basically dive deep like some Splunker? Yes. This is great, thank you, my knight. He's quiet. Some other questions. What's up with all the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers with a cold tone. Election. Who are you voting for? No reply. Everyone should vote for me, ideally. The knight doesn't even move. This is where it's been held. No reply. Question? Citizen? Interesting. Can I steal his axe? Oh my god, I can try. That's a 22 check, though. That's not gonna happen. I can try and pickpocket the crypt key from him, actually. Let's attempt a prayer of healing. Ah, yes! And you remember the words. Watch upon me, earth, shepherd of his flock. You are filled with spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden, lend me your strength. You feel reinvigorated. This is prayers of healing. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you're unable to cast a second level spell yet, but it won't be long until you do. Okay, nothing to contemplate. Prepare spell. I don't know, can I do a second level spell? I might be able to. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within a range of each regain hit point equal to 2d8. Your spellcasting ability modifier. This has no effect on the undead or constructs. Stare at the marvelous wood carving. However, you also notice a message. Carved at the base of the artist's piece. This is not the artist's intention. It says, Goblin was here. Hey, seems like goblins work again. Goblin was here? Vandalization. This happened because you're a weak man with small member. What? And the entire world will continue to degrade over the centuries because of it. And that's okay, it's just the way things are. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. Bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that. But he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. I don't have a small member. It's always small compared to those larger. The competition never ends. A dick measuring competition? Yes. Maybe this is more of a metaphor. It's probably healthier. Why am I thinking about this? You're a man. You can't just not think about it. This train of thought is dumb. It suits you, but it's dumb. You truly worry so much there are potions and spells for this. An esoteric man need not worry about physical matters. Focusing on your goblin fellow. If I meet this goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. You won't. You wouldn't. Much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. This guy's elusive as an ethereal spider. Goblin's an artist. He's secondly wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? I should try and remove that message. Really, your duty? You should be worried about the work involved here. Have to take the carving knife by the candles and... Have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I use the power of my faith or something? What are you gonna do? Close your eyes and pray? Want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. Yes, this is not something you can solve with faith. Trust the artisan within. Trust my faith. Oh, I just made the roll harder for myself. Can I trust within? Can I go back? Trust my abilities. I still made it easier. Grabbing that tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up in no time at all. Just get to work. There's one little... Oh. A crack and a snap. That sound will haunt you until the day you die. As the splinters and dust settle, your eyes land upon it. The split. Jesus! You. Is what being part of a weak, dead culture feels like? Whoops. What have I done? Got dust in your eyes and in your mouth. What a fuck up. I'm such a fuck up. You are. Remember how he screamed at you? The patriarch doesn't fuck around. You should have run. Run from the towers? Oh yeah, run from the towers. For God's sake, you got caught using a city-funded paper and prints to write freestrider op-eds. You're lucky they don't find out the other half dozen you sent out. Dereliction. Bjorn gave you a pat on the back as you called in. Remember his grin? The piece of shit loved every second of it. When the grilling was over, the patriarch ripped your rank, but he didn't exile you. He obviously didn't have the power to do so. Stripping a high-tier esoteric expert cleric of his rank is like robbing a bank to pay off a loan. You're just gonna end up in more shit on your shoes. Unless you're a lucky motherfucker, which you clearly are. Right, that's why you're doing this grunt work. Hey, could be worse. Could be a sender. Slang for a cleric worker at the sending office, usually derogatory. Goblin taps you on the back. Look, it's just a statue. No one will notice the, crack. Don't worry about it. Look at the crack. Yeah, no worries. Nobody cares about an old dead god anyhow. What have I done? Nothing the world hasn't already done. Work here is done. I've done enough. I wouldn't mind trying to steal the crypt key. I wish I could rest. Do I have anything that... I do have something that increases, yeah. This increases my dex. Do I have anything else? Oh, yes, I do. I think that's it, though. I want to try and steal this crypt key. Oh, nat 20! My goat! An iron key of dwarven design. It very clearly fits the lock of the temporal of Earth's crypt entrance. He's not gonna notice me just like trying to open it, right? Ah, not available in the demo. I thought that might happen. Oh well. Should I not be casting my ballot? Do I have to choose someone? Pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Haven't you looked at this thing enough? Card is slightly torn, has clearly been drenched. Top it says Ross Court in big bold lettering. Voting card. 5 days.
Is that yours? I got mine in my apartment. What is this thing? A voting card? Is this your voting card, cleric? Maybe? Trouble getting enough of these for the halfway folk. Had to personally annoy the city until we got a proper delivery. Should take care of it, cleric. Look at the list of parties. Right, so maybe in the game, in 5 days, you would place your ballot. That makes sense. I wasn't sure if you could, like, place it in the box beforehand or something. Oh, so these people are gone. Interesting. Yeah, I never went up here, did I? Oh, you're an actual angel. It's here, City Sworn Angel. I thought that was a statue. I would have spoken to them. Oh, I like their wings. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Stare at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, I didn't notice the disc of eyes is like the halo. That's cool, that's good design. Handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the clan lands deal of 13. In 13 PE, 14 years ago, a fragile peace was signed in the Halfling clan lands to the west of Norvik. The Golden Horde have since been a powerful ally of the city.
Arcane Cleric of the Palace Script House and the Earth Guard.
Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She lifts her chin slightly. She opens her mouth to speak in projected cold tone.
Atir.
She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversation like this. It's a nice name. She does not respond. Whatever you do, don't mention her eyes. You shouldn't mention it, the eyes. She'll appreciate it. She'll destroy you. Charm, tell her what you think of her many eyes. Okay, we passed. Oh no. Smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger, of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be your making. Thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within the halo of eyes, is my duty which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your ramblings, there is silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word. Obviously now it is. Bow down. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you let out a final sound to the angel. Nice to meet you. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves it. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response, but then she raises her head.
Thank you.
A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, don't mess with this fucking thing. Okay, maybe do some small talk, then ask the big questions. Why, aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? Talking seed flesh, cleric, right off the bones. The angel is most likely a radius member of the Golden Horde. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. Nice weather we're having. Avoid eye contact. Her many eyes look upward for a moment, then back to you.
It is fine.
Shivers. We're here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently. Great. Nice. We got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Getting nowhere of this. Be discreet. That would make things easier. Just don't be rude. Great. So, your eyes stop spinning. You can sense your impatience. Creature is dread itself.
I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment caused the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Oh gods, you're a dead man. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Mati moi. A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying among the horde. It means something along the lines of the little one speaks. She's mocking you. Since she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you step forward, she makes her first real move. 1 step. Her hand placed upon the top of your helmet. When? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head, and now yours. She is close. Sorry. She leans in. You can see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Jeden. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. I don't like her. Despite her harsh words, maybe you see her body language relax. Maybe. It's hard to tell. She does not appear truly angry. Coin Lord Darrow is busy. I'm here in city business, and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Available after midnight, between midnight and 6 a.m. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoir is not a real word. Whoever is attempting to make it one deserve a life of suffering. That door there? Point to my left. Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. His restoir? Yes. Right. Demo does not allow access to this meeting with the Coin Lord. Since you've been to the Goblin Garden, this is pretty much the end of the demo. Thank you for paying. Okay. I see. It's pretty much the end of the demo then. Access to the tea shop. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. I am authorized. You are not. Could I ask some personal questions? No. Please? No. Oh. You speak good human. Human is not a language. I mean, Norvikian. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. Snell chuckles, then goes back to being awfully quiet. So afraid of the angel, he stifles his witty remarks. And you speak good Demorian. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Goblin companion raises an eyebrow and clears his throat. Really? Even goblin? Ah, me, she says, turning her gaze. Raktathu gobaha. Most likely said something akin to I do indeed, don't you, goblin? What a show-off. Awesome, good job, lady. You did not expect that. Few goblins speak goblin in Norvik after the interrogation efforts. Not interrogation, it was a genocide. A goblin genocide. When did you say I could speak with Darrow? Coin Lord Darrow is available post-midnight. Okay. What should I do then? Tea shop owner. Locate him. Do that. Return at midnight. Okay. What is a snail? Oh, a shard of jaw. I'll take it. Thanks for playing. Here's a little reward. Oh my god. Oh. A fixed sword. A pavis. Gauntlets of ogre power. Bucket. Salette. Bassinet. Ancient helm. My lord. That's a lot of stuff. I kind of wish this was... I guess I can... Yeah, I can do that. Okay. I kind of wish it had, like, sections. I guess it does. That's what I'm scrolling through. It just hasn't connected in my mind. That's what I'm doing. 2 wisdom. Bucket. I feel like we'd see some of my face with that one. Maybe not. Oh, does that not have... Ah, that doesn't have a different texture. Or a different model. Interesting. It's locked. I can reach it with my mage hand. Oh, never mind. Apple. Apple. Okay, that's good enough. Magistrate's apple tree. It's breaking. A branch from the majestic apple tree of the magistrate's yard. See anything suspicious lately? Snell gives you a concerned glance. Then he turns to the tree and growls. Better answer quickly if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. Tree does not respond. Guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Magistrate's back door looks cramped. Not available in demo. So it must pretty much be at the end then. Let me turn off raids. Still haven't been able to spend any money. I guess I could buy stuff from the boy. What was that thing? No funds, nor focus needed to restore these structures. I like this music. It's good. No, it's a bicycle. Does not care. You all know a secret? This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. Remember where the key is? Can I bring the bike with me? First of all, don't ask me, you're an adult, do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it? Up and down the stairs? I could do that. Oh yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. Pocket bike. Popular magic item. Huh. Goblin size. Leave this one be, cleric. We got work to do. Anything down here? I don't think so. Was there anything else down in the goblin hole? The goblin hole. Have a look around quickly. Tunnel to the river. Oh. Either... Nah. Long tunnel going towards the holes. Yeah, okay, I thought that. Go down here, but you can't keep going. Anything around here? That does not look safe. Tunnel to General Tolstad. Pixie dust slush. 1 constitution. Interesting. Not available in the demo. Is this back up to where I was before, I think? Maybe? Yeah, in here. Okay. A poor zombie. was very mean of me. Alright, so if this wasn't the demo, I'd go and speak to the guy and sleep. That makes sense. It looks like no daytime in here. It's a demo. Hmm. 15 dexterity check. Adds 1 to Dex and Wisdom. What does he have? Is it like a mine expansion? Hmm. I'm really curious about this guy. I need wisdom for it. What can you tell me about this guy? You want to run down right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. It's not the point, cleric. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Give me the rundown. Biskin is a local mortician. Unaffiliated, works on contracts at the city. HWBT is a deal with him partly because he's our neighbor and partly because he's not, you know, human? Mortal. Goblin clears his throat and a glance back at the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey. He seems to like you, so good job. But my suggestion, keep your distance, just to be safe. I could roll this. That is possible for me. Okay, hold on. Let me equip all my dexterity stuff, and then I'll also get the crossbow, which will give me increased wisdom. I'm gonna power game this a little bit. I completely forgot the tea leaves did this. I read that ages ago and I forgot. That's my bad. +2 to Dex. That also has +2 to Dex. Okay. Let's see if I can steal. Maybe I can just ask him for it, though. I'm gonna steal. Oh. You freeze. Kobold stares at you. Now you've done it. Tell me something you're stretching. What you been doing? I was just stretching. Towards crossbow? Yep. Crossbow is now pointed directly towards your chest. Try again, find out. Whoops. You're gonna get the crossbow some other way. But you do have to get that crossbow. Some questions for you. Do you know who this is? Goblin. Yeah, sure. Good enough. I'm Goblin. Can I borrow your crossbow? No, I'm gonna mind control you, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spell failed. 20 verse what? You can see the charm lose its power over him. The faint veil is lifted. You cast spell, not okay. Stop playing with fire, cleric. The hellbat rage within this kobold. It's an inferno. What makes you think I'll answer? What? He's imitating you. That's what you sound, stupid human. Because you're forced to? You're right, cleric. Just know I don't want to speak with you. You're terrible, stupid, very useless, and so on. Made him very angry. Go ahead, ask your question. Can I have your crossbow? Just take the crossbow. Approach the kobold. You see the kobold stare as you approach. Don't think it. Take it. The crossbow with some sort of glance that can only say one thing. Oist recoilis. No, bad cleric. Roll initiative. Oh, he's so much dex. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Companion abandoned you. Weakling. Kobold is ready as you reach forward. Here we go. Grab the crossbow. Not fast enough, damn it. Attempts to scratch your hands. Let go, cowfucker. Got a nasty hit in. Ooh. It's mine. Your turn to act. What will you do? Destabilize the kobold. Kick his barrel. Great idea. You just gotta be quick enough. Ask him nicely to let it go. Destable. Yeah, destable it. Ooh. Just barely. You attempt a swift kick forward, managing to hit the crate. It moved a little bit. Ugh. Kobold appears to have been disrupted by this action. His grip on the crossbow appears to have weakened somewhat. The tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. Even angrier this time, the kobold attempts to snap you with his maw. Ugh. Shield of Faith me. You taste like cow. It aches, you need to hold out. Don't just brute force it, actually think for once. Cleric, stop, I order, stop. Come up with an actual plan. God, my rolls are terrible right now. You rack a mind for solutions. One little tidbit comes up. Long time ago you heard a fact about kobolds. Apparently, if you can get close enough to one, you can blow on their faces to make them terribly uncomfortable. Sure, let's try it. Blow on the kobold, hard. Ah! What is human doing? Stop! Of a violent burst, the kobold sneezes. He almost loses his grip on the crossbow. Well done. I feel very dizzy. Gonna get the crossbow. Tension rises, blood pumping, be ready. The kobold attempts to grab something at his side. Wait, why? A bolt. Oh no. Realize now where the crossbow is aimed. It will hit your heart. It's not loaded. Whilst reaches forward with incredible dexterity. He's reloading, in one swift motion. Bad cleric. Squeezes the trigger. Oof. What about my arcane shield? I don't think it mattered. I don't think it mattered. Maybe I have to activate it before the thing? Let's try again. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just stretching towards the crossbow. Shield of Faith. Engage. I have questions. We try this again. Oh, God. Just an abysmal roll. Oh, it worked. Hello, cleric. Kobold greets you with an enthusiastic tone as his eyes clearly show a veil of charm. Question? Believe me, I have so many questions. What can you tell me about Viskin? Secret identity is actually a... Pale man, he's moving. Gah. Dark shock overwhelms the tiny kobold. Ask anything, I answer. Working very hard without a care in the world. Give me your crossbow. Oh, crossbow? Yippee! Moose shoves it into your hands. Crossbow goes to friend. Use wisely. Tell me about this milk. I do milk runs. Cover for what? Mission. I'm scout. Collect info. You're charmed right now? No, master. I mean, Clark would never. Clark is friend. Okay, goodbye. You cast spell. Not okay. Stop playing with fire, cleric. Okay. Goodbye. I got what I wanted. Crossbow. Wisdom. My wisdom is +5. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, tooth. Also plus his wisdom. The book. Anything else that adds? I don't think so. Spend 1 to short rest for 10 minutes. You gain hit dice in a long rest. It's equal to your level. Okay.
I assume if this wasn't a demo, I would level up. I can do this. It's possible. Come on. Oh. That was just abysmal. Yes, unlock. Okay. I could try this as well. I don't think that'll work though, I'm gonna be honest. It's a 20, still a failure. Ugh, a 2. I don't even need like that high a number. Okay, I'm reloading. Just because I wouldn't normally do this, but seeing it's the demo, I wanna see this bit. And then I will probably be done, I think. This has been very good though. Been enjoying this thoroughly. That's a 9. Okay, let's try again. 1. Ugh. What are my rolls doing, man? Just terrible. Maybe I can try this. Nat 20. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Perform a tactical retreat. Okay. Load again. This is after I got the crossbow, right? Yeah, okay. It's just going very, very unluckily. There we go, finally. You stand there mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air around you. It's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within place, this tower. Close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The Pale Man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. It emanates from him. What do I do with this information? You have a choice, either try and deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. So just walk away, no worse for wear. Lich House Blues. At the very least, make sure to ask around. This Viscount fellow is not what he appears to be. I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've also been standing there in silence for almost 5 minutes. Is there anything else you wanted? No. It gave me a quest for it, though, which is interesting. The Dark Knight Borgo appears to have some connection to Viscount. He's very scary, or I could go talk to him. Brought to the Lich House by some fishermen, but how did you survive your plunge into the river? I don't think I did. I will go talk to the knight. So can I go this way? No. Okay. Up. I could try and break that down also. Maybe with all my armor? I might be able to, maybe? I'm not sure though. Engage. Hex Weekly, Tame a Dame,
A modern man. Okay. Maybe that'll make me stronger. Oh, do I equip it maybe? +1 strength, +1 constitution, -2 wisdom. Interesting. I think I went down here, right? Oh. Okay. I could have just walked up. Silly me. Oh, looks like I can go in there. Maybe I misread when it opened. Yeah, damn it. I thought that might happen. Okay, let's go in here. Who do you serve? I took the key from you. Where does it lead?
Crypts.
Oh. He doesn't care. Okay. I don't remember how I got to the thing. Who are you? Why are you loitering here? What do you know about the tea shop? A man? Past the crypts. How do I get there? Alligator. Passage below Viscount's lair. Deep dive. I feel like there'd be another dialogue option if I could do something else. I would like to see if I can steal his axe, though. Dexterity. Constitution. Constitution. $22. This is not going to happen. In a swift move, the Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. He grabbed my hand and I just exploded. Oh. Okay. What is... How much strength does it give you? Oh, only +1. I thought it'd give more. Let's just put all this strength stuff on and I'll go see if I can break that down. I don't think I will be able to, but we'll see. Actually, I think that's better. Yeah. A shield. +3. Gauntlets. Book.
I do have 18 plus 4, but I don't think that's enough. I think I needed like 30. I can try though. And I think that's us. Done. Yeah, down here. Let me see. $27. Yeah, that's not good. And I'm also weaker. Get ready. Grab the planks and esoteric force shimmers. You grab it, muscles ready. The power of seal, it burns. Tense pain shoots through your back and lower shoulders. Pain is immense. You try, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. Just try again to break them. Magic can't be forced, obviously. We need to find another way. Hope it was worth a shot, cleric. Just go and talk to your coin lord up in the hill. Okay. Now let me do one last save. Quit the menu. How about we have a look around at who's live? Who I can go to. Why did I open YouTube? I'm the only one streaming this. That's not that surprising. It's very small. I don't have anyone I'd like to raid immediately. Nothing's jumping out at me right now. Maybe I'll just end. Thank you all for coming along and watching. I appreciate it. This game was a good bit of fun. I enjoyed the demo thoroughly. I should be back at least for one stream next week, I think. I might have a busy week, but we'll see where I can fit something in. Want to play more Voices of the Void. But apart from that, thank you all for coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your day, afternoon, night, brunch, whatever. And I'll see you later.